Okay, good morning. Away we go. Okay, so we have a couple of new players here. Does someone want to give them a summary of what's going on? If not, then I can. But if someone prefers to.
Well, I've missed a couple, so...
Okay, so what's been going on is the past several months have been centered around dealing with improving the situation in an extremely corrupt city named Odill. It was originally a hotbed of cultism and slavery and drug use, all the worst things that you could imagine if you had unfettered capitalism with no oversight whatsoever. Right? So the uncaring, selfish ruler was replaced with kind of a lawful evil ruler, and then the nobles and other forces organized a parliament to put pressure on him, and then there was a campaign against the various cults, particularly the cult of Orcus and the cult of the Green Dragon, to break their grip on the economy. And then finally there was a abolitionist movement that managed to break the slave trade. So things are looking quite good in Odill. And the last thing that happened in Odill was, hold on a second. Sorry. A rival noble, the current prince's sister, showed up and is now positioned so that she can sort of form a second party to counterpoise against the prince. He actually deposed the current prince, put her in there, and then the current prince, and then the former prince his name is Priorgrim, is kind of a out of favor noble now. But anyway, so things look quite good in Odill is the gist of it. And with the reforms has come increased traffic. The Center for New Arrivals in Odill is a hospice to the god who protects travelers, Farlangen. And it would be at that location that the new arrivals, who are Kaiser and Salazar, would have first encountered the PCs, the three existing PCs. So why don't you guys give a round of introductions? We'll start. I guess we'll start from the left there.
So in these introductions, are we kind of like in character introducing ourselves, or are we giving a concept idea of what the character is to the party?
However you want to present yourself to the other players. It's up to you. There's no wrong or right way. So tell us about Kaiser.
Might have forgotten to unmute himself. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, it's still showing as muted on mine.
Oh yeah, there we go. Now, John.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Kaiser is a halfling monk. Kind of odd, I know. Unique in aesthetics. Silver eyes, silver hair. Calm, cool, collected. Likes to fight. Didn't really fit in with the monastery, so he's out looking for something new.
Okay, and then tell us about Salazar. What's his essence.
So this guy is a high elf, but because I guess elves are not like well liked in this universe, I guess he's gonna constantly be in disguise, I guess. He is a sorcerer, and being a sorcerer, he gets his powers from draconic bloodline. Now, from what I understand, dragons and elves have a lot of tension in their past in this world. So this guy was essentially despised by his elven community and kind of grew up on the streets. So he's a street elf, and he doesn't like kind of the status quo of his society. Kind of seeks change for that, and probably not the most I don't know, palpable way. So he, I guess he's out looking for some greater means to do that in the more human society.
Okay, Lorraine, you want to tell us about Valcinder?
Valcinder is a humanoid bard. She quite regularly sits in the bar and sings songs about what our group have been doing recently. Helping the slaves, getting involved. Seems to have paid quite a lot of time at the Church of Tithia. But you never really see her face. It's always slightly covered with a veil.
Okay, and you want to tell us about Cosmic or
Braxton.
Braxton? Yeah.
Yep. So Braxton is a half-elf who works for the elves, basically doing intelligence and recon, to basically check in on the other races and make sure they weren't doing anything too stupid. One day he got fed up with how they were basically holed up and wanted to go see more of the world, and went out in disguise. He's a sorcerer, and made a warlock pact to be able to venture out. So he goes under the guise of basically looking like a regular fighter, but he's pretty useless with a sword.
And then lastly, that brings us to Garrett.
Garrett's a life cleric, human life cleric. I suppose quite religious, and he generally wants to help, I guess, everyone. But he's still a firm believer of the one true faith. But still tries to, I don't know, make it more inclusive for everyone.
You're trying to change it from the inside.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is the only reason Valcinder likes you.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
And speaking of Valcinder, so Valcinder has this tome, right? This spell tome, or this ceremony tome of that 9th level necrotic wave spell. What is she doing with that?
Keeping it very quiet.
Well,
she's hidden it basically within her stuff that she carries around with her all the time to make it so nobody can steal it off her.
okay.
Tad paranoid, but then again, that's not difficult for Valcinder. She's always paranoid.
Right. Okay, so so Salazar and Tyzer arrive at Odill, which is supposed to be this hotbed of adventuring, and after a few days, realize that things are pretty calm there now. By this point, you would have ran into each other at some point at the hostel. So Bishop Wishard shows up, and for those of you who don't know who Bishop Wishard is, or don't remember who he is the head of the Inquisition in Odill. And he pulls Garrett to the side and says, you know, you guys have done a great job here. I had heard about what a horrible place Odill was before I arrived, and it is clearly on its way to reform. I expect this to be one of my easiest posts now that things have gotten so well managed. However, during that process, we have accumulated quite a stockpile of things that should not be here. There are various creatures and items that need to be relocated to a safer area where they can be better protected. And as long as they remain in Odill, Odill will likely be the target of hostile forces. So I have took it upon myself to contact they're referred to as the Knight's Protector, and it's their job to secure just such items.
What kind of stuff are we talking about?
Well, so for example, we have this Jackalware and his human fiance, right? And they're just wandering around Odill, and could be. I mean, you got to keep him safe. There's a soon-to-be adult brass dragon who we have hiding in the sewers because we don't have a place for him, right? And I can't imagine what would happen if word got out that we had a brass dragon, being hidden by the Inquisition in the sewers of Odill.
I didn't know the Inquisition was hiding him, to be honest.
Well, yeah, almost no one does. Woljan, the Gold Dragonborn, contacted me a few weeks ago and asked, explained the situation to me. I guess he's grown to trust me. And, I mean, obviously I can't go to people higher up and say, hey, I'm helping a brass dragon wormling. So anyway, so I need a group that I can trust to help me. And there's a process for this. This is not unheard of within the One True Fate. There's a secure location. It's called Muskelgeta. It's about 500 miles north and slightly east of Odill. I have a means of getting everything we need there. They sent me a particularly talented savant, and he created a demiplane, and we've got everyone's and everything stored in that demiplane. And now we need to get this savant, his name is Tarvon, back to Muskelgeta. He had a guard. He had some details. He had a guard detailed with him that was supposed to escort him here, but they were attacked on the highway, and his entire entourage was sacrificed themselves so that he could arrive safely. So he's kind of.
Who attacked?
It was ogres. I believe it was ogres. Yes, it was ogres. He's not familiar with the tribes of ogres in the area, so he doesn't know exactly which tribe he doesn't know if they were black moths or death moths. And we would have expected them to have contacted us to ransom the bodies back to us so that we could properly inter them or raise them, possibly, but they have not. So that's very unusual. Usually when someone is killed in combat, we can recover their bodies, but we were not contacted by the villains in this case. So the point is that Tarvon is not going to be safe here indefinitely. We need to get him back to Muskelgeta, and so that the items that we currently have stored in the demiplane can be properly secured in the repositories at Muskelgeta. So I would ask you to undertake that task. Seems like Odill is pretty safe for an indefinite future, and this will be the thing where the one true faith needs you the most.
That's understood then. I'll undertake that for myself and gather up a group, I suppose.
Okay. Well, let me know when you are ready, and I will introduce you to Tarvon.
I guess I'll be going around the tavern trying to get adventures for this.
Is there anyone who's not going to respond to Garrett's request?
I take interest at the mention of restricted artifacts and persons. And sign on.
I guess I'm kind of interested in the notion of a challenge, and respond.
Garrett knows my normal question. How much are we getting paid?
I don't think I didn't actually ask, nor did he say.
Oh dear God! Can I leave you to do any discussions?
Yeah, as bad as me. I usually get paid on the road through the people we find.
No, we always negotiate being paid something, even if it is just in writing. We're doing it on his behalf.
Well, I suppose you could say that payment is good fate, a good reputation with them.
So we're doing it for free, for fun.
Well, not necessarily fun.
All right.
I think it's quite important. I mean, spend a lot of time, getting that like bronze dragon or brass dragon free. It'd be a waste to see him perish now.
Well, yeah, that's true, but oh well. Next time I'll come with you.
We have people are not very good at history. Okay. Okay, so
It's an intelligence skill, isn't it? I don't think anyone has intelligence in this group.
Nope.
All right. So, is there anything you want to do before you leave? Before you're introduced to Tarvon and
Other than prepare spells, no.
okay. Right. So then, bright and early the next morning, Bishop Richard delivers what looks like a fairly simple traveler, wearing a pilgrim's cloak or pilgrim's garb, and says, I'd like to introduce you to Tarvon. Tarvon seems like a fairly typical human, and doesn't appear to be anything out of the ordinary about. He seems to be trying to hide in plain sight, as it was. Although you do notice that he has a particularly prominent crystal that he wears on a ring on his hands that probably could be an arcane spellcasting focus, if you were to decide to do so. He doesn't offer much information, so I'm Tarvon. I want to thank you for what you've done. There were good men sacrificed to get me here. Hopefully we can avoid such a fate on the return trip. And so the bishop pulls you aside and says, Tarvon is not the most robust of adventurer types, and it is conceivable that he may not survive the trip, but should he die, you should at least try to get his body to Muskelgeta so that he can be recovered. He is the only way to retrieve the creatures and items from the demiplane. No one else can open he's the only one who's familiar with the qualities of that demiplane, and no one else would be able to open that demiplane other than
Right.
you. So.
Well, I can raise him if need be, or I can also know the ritual feign death, which I've prepared, so I can keep keep his body, raisable for longer.
Right. Okay. Very well thought out. Okay. All right. And so with that, we strike off towards Muskelgeta. Anything that I need to know about how you're traveling? Or
Are we riding? Are we walking? What's everybody else doing?
I find my man always dies when we ride.
True, but it is useful to be able to carry stuff.
Yeah.
Don't lose anything by starting out on mounts, at least, right?
okay. And then before we start off, we need to do a little maintenance here. Salazar and Tizar, you need to open up your character sheets.
Mm-hmm.
You need to find a picture that you want to use for your character. And then on the go to hit the edit button, and you should be able to just drag that picture in that upper left-hand corner where it says avatar, and it will save that for you.
Okay. Okay. That should work.
So just for reference, the location of this demiplane, I think you mentioned it, but where are we headed to find it?
Okay, so what's happened is Tarvon, despite the fact that he is a low caster, has used a scroll of demiplane to cast the spell.
Oh, okay.
And now he is the only one who would be able to open a door to that demiplane, since he's the only one who is familiar with the qualities of that demiplane. And he will not do so again until everything is safely in the stronghold of Muskelgeta.
So he has another scroll of demiplane then.
No, but at Muskelgeta they have a ceremony tome that
Oh, okay.
will allow him to cast it again. Yeah, right now he couldn't, even if he wanted to reopen the demiplane, he cannot under the current circumstances. That is.
But it's curious how he found a level 8 level scroll.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Well, demiplane's an 8 level spell, so having a
Correct.
scroll of that is pretty impressive.
yeah, this is not something that's done casually, right? Yeah. They've used an 8th level spell scroll for him to, which are not.
Which could have failed, I suppose.
He has a way to guarantee that it would not fail.
Oh, okay.
In fact, in particular, he's a diviner.
Oh, right. I understand. Yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking that.
Yeah. So he was able to cast it on a day when his portent roll would ensure that he could make his caster level check.
Nice.
So where's this Muskelgeta? I'm not seeing it on the map.
Muskelgeta is 500 miles northwest of. So it's going to take several days, probably upwards of 10 or so, to get to Muskelgeta.
Okay.
Quite a long trip then.
Yes. And I'm getting everyone's tokens out here right now.
Could you also put us across to that page you're on?
Yeah. Oops, that's wrong. There you go. Balsinder. Oh, you changed your token, Balsinder.
Yeah, I've changed it to look more like a normal human being now.
Yeah, that does look a little more.
That's what I normally look like. I've also got a second picture just in case.
And this will also give us a little bit of a chance to get people familiar with some of the mechanics of Roll20. Okay, so now everyone should be able to see everyone else's tokens. And you should be able to move your own, right? Is there anyone who cannot move their own token? And John, you've got a lot of background noise going on with your mic, and that's okay. But that's why I keep muting you when you are not actively engaged in conversation, because your background noise is, at least it's interfering with mine.
Yeah, it's quite loud.
Okay. Yeah. So once you made sure that you can move things around, if you double click on your token there, it will open up an edit token menu, and the first bar is the green bar, and it will help if you keep track of your hit points there. And the way you do that is you put your current hit points go before the slash, and then your total hit points go after the slash. And then you will see a green bar above your token from that point on. Actually, everyone will see the green bar above your token from that point on, so that people won't be able to quickly see if you need help or are doing fine. Okay, I've got to make this. I need a token out there for him. Let me do that. I should have had that ready already. I apologize. There she goes.
Whoa.
Okay, there's the diviner. We got to get to Muskelgeta. Okay. All right. So the morning passes uneventfully. You quickly are crossing the territory that of the villages that are in the immediate vicinity of Odill. Here, I'll just read the box text I prepared. You are past midday, and the miles are passing comfortably. As you progress through the light vegetation of the territory north of Odill, from the cover of foliage, a cowled figure steps into your path about 30 feet ahead. And he says, oh, and he's wearing, you can see emblazoned on his tunic, the red pentagram of the Order of Asmodeus. And he says, so what is it that brings a cleric of the One True Faith secretly leaving Odill and heading north?
No, we've an escort.
And why is it that you would need to escort someone who arrived in Odill only 3 days ago?
Because clearly the roads are dangerous.
Um,
And he's perhaps more important than most.
Well, the exact answer is we've been hired to. As you've obviously aware, we were hired to help you one time not too long ago.
well, so that's kind of the point. Is we thought that we were, comfortable allies, and then
Yeah.
we find you engaging in some rather suspicious activities. And so we are wanting to make sure that our position within the One True Faith is still safe. I mean, our primary benefactor, Prince Pradagram, was deposed, and it leaves us in something of a vulnerable situation.
Yeah, well, we're not trying to depose you of your position, if that's what you're thinking.
And it would be quite disturbing if two adventurers that you've worked with before are so integral to your requirements.
I believe this isn't relevant to the Order of Asmodeus. It will in no way change your position.
He says, well, the other problem we have here is that the person you're escorting seems to be particularly resistant to our intentions to find out whether or not we are threatened by your progress. His mind is something of a fortress to us.
Well, but you should not be sneaking into people's minds.
That does seem a little forward
Or
to
invasive.
basically.
Have you tried asking him instead of breaking down the front door of his brain?
Well, that's kind of what we're doing currently, is asking them, right? So.
True.
All right, buddy, you got anything to say to this guy, or are we just going to move on?
Yeah, so Tarvin will say, I really don't have, it's part of my order's tenets is to keep the secrets that we are entrusted with, and so, yeah, I have no inclination to share any information with these. The only people I would share the information I have is if I knew for a fact that they had a need to know, and I do not see how these random fiendish-looking creatures on the path would have a need to know why I'm returning to Muskelgeta.
I would tend to agree.
Also, I do not see as it relevant to the Order of Asmodeus.
And obviously, if you wanted to regain, sort of like renege on the agreement that Asmodeus had with us and the favour that they owe us for our quite sincere help in obtaining some items previously.
Well, and to merely securing your position in Odill, I believe that was our doing.
Okay, hold on. I gotta look up this spell really quickly here. Okay, I need I think it's charisma, but I could be wrong.
For what it's worth, is it a spell with verbal or somatic components?
It has already been cast. He's not casting anything. You would know
Okay.
if he was casting something.
Cool.
Oh, it's, okay, so Valcinder, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Please give me a wisdom saving throw.
That's very unlikely. Charisma, now that's one I can do.
Yeah, wisdom's the one I'm good at.
Okay, so you feel like almost distracted, Valcinder, as if unwanted thoughts or impressions are invading your mind. Are you going to resist that, or will you?
No, I'd resist that.
Okay. Okay, so make me an intelligence check. This guy's intelligence.
Which is just as good.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So, so the guy who's standing in front of you, by the way, by this point in time, you would realize that he is a tiefling as well.
Yep.
Which is not unusual for followers of Asmodeus. He says, "Well, Valcinder, your thoughts are not nearly as hard to search as your accompanying friend there. Says you have secrets that need to be kept, and we can trust that. So if you are willing to ensure us that you and your party members are not going to try to compromise our position within the One True Faith, we will agree not to reveal the secrets you have as well."
This seems fair.
It's kind of up to Valcinder.
I'd probably say that's a deal you can't really refuse.
Well, I can.
Yeah,
Of course you could.
Can I kind of look over at her to kind of suggest this is a good idea? Because I don't like these guys in my head.
And I mean, we can always actively propose them.
From what I'm aware, there is nothing travelling with us which would affect Asmodeus within Odill. As I'm sure you're aware if you've just decided to have a kick around my brain. I will be calling in a favour, though.
We recognize that as a fact, right? We understand that you're telling the truth, that you don't have any current knowledge of any threat to us. However, we are quite sure that the path that you are engaged on may result in situations that would compromise our standing within the One True Faith, not just in Odill. I mean, we have greater aspirations than just the locality of Odill. And yeah, if you agree to protect our reputation, then we will agree to keep your secrets. Yeah. We're just asking that we be trusted friends, rather than to happen just two parties whose goals happen to align from time to time. And really, in order to become trusted friends, don't you need something that is worthy of trust that you can hold over them?
I thought that was the favour we'd already done for you.
That sounds like blackmail more than anything.
It is blackmail. Be black as a spade. I'm sure that as long as no one within my party, including those I'm travelling with just on this occasion, come to any harm from those from Asmodeus, or under threat from it, then we shall definitely help you. But
Okay.
if any further threat is made towards myself or my colleagues, I'm sure the situation could change. My secrets aren't worth the lives of those that I trust.
Okay, so I think we have an agreement then. And with that, he will head away. He begins to leave. He is happy with that decision.
It would seem that the cult of the Order Asmodeus has become too much of a bother. Or a lot more bother than it was worth, let's put it that way.
Well, the Order of Asmodeus is in a very difficult position at the moment. They were very heavily invested in Prince Priagrim.
Yeah, I understand that. It's just that it was like they're just more trouble than they were worth.
Okay, so we continue on. Unless someone wants to attack the tieflings. Otherwise, they have achieved their goal. They have reached an understanding with the escort.
I don't see any point in attacking.
Not right now, anyway.
Okay. Does anyone have a 17 or better passive perception?
I should do.
Yes.
Okay. Then a few minutes later, you realize that you have entered an area where there are some particularly dangerous natural plants, and so I need a DC 15 dexterity saving throw from everybody. Okay, so Garrett. That's a lot of them. Right, so, and everybody has advantage on that, by the way. So Garrett takes 18 slashing, and
Everyone does.
Braxton takes 13 slashing, and Brad takes 11 slashing, and Valcinder takes 14 slashing, and then I need a dexterity saving throw from a Salazar there.
That would be Brad. Sorry.
Kaiser, my mistake. Kaiser.
Yeah, I changed my thing. There you
go. Everybody made their saving throw. So everybody takes half damage. So 14 slashing. All right. So yeah, it's just a particularly dangerous area of fauna.
Will I be able to use my survival to know what that looks like next time?
Yes, you would. Yep. And then, as you are pulling yourselves from this area of sword, it's called swordweed, by the way, about 50 feet ahead of you, from around a stand of trees, I guess I should move it back here, a gnome on a riding horse comes riding out. Just like so. And you guys have, at least Spellcinder and Garrett have experience with the gnomes. So what is it that you are doing for the oversized people today, good adventurers?
Merely escorting one.
And why is it that one needs to be escorted? What is the importance of this oversized one?
Money, normally. We get paid to do stuff. You know that very well.
Well,
Escorting is a job.
we know that he had companions who sacrificed themselves so that he would get to Odill, and now that only 3 days later he is leaving Odill. So that makes us think that he is probably someone of great importance to their one true faith. And he kind of snarls as one true faith rolls off his lips.
Well,
Or he's done his job and he's going back. And because his guard were killed, they've hired some more.
yeah, there seems to be enemies he seems to have enemies.
They seem to be having a lot of interference.
His enemies seem to be... His enemies seem to be those who also hate the one true faith, which makes us think that probably we should hate him too.
He's had issues within the One True Faith as well. Just earlier today, an order within the One True Faith was causing strife.
We think maybe we've been a little too tolerant of you guys. There was a time when Odill seemed to be pretty hostile to the One True Faith, and now over the past months it has become very much a traditional bulwark within the One True Faith. And if history is any indicator, the natural progression of that is that the next step will be that the humans of the One True Faith will begin to persecute everyone who is not a member of the One True Faith.
Well, you've not been persecuted yet, right?
At that point, I look over at Garrett with a slightly bemused face.
Hey, have you been persecuted so far?
You mean apart from the fact when we helped them after being persecuted? Because we don't get on that well with the One True Faith, which would be a good reason to wander off and find some employment elsewhere. This seems like a good chance for a journey to find some possible alternative employment.
I'm not just giving up everything that we're just doing here. I'm not a dishonorable person. Nor dishonest.
We don't really think that you're necessarily dishonest so much as you don't understand the Dwarven perspective on the One True Faith, right?
Well, you said you was gnomish.
You have I'm sorry, the gnomish perspective, right? You have a position of privilege within the One True Faith, right?
True.
You are a human cleric, right? We, however, have generations countless of suffering persecution under the One True Faith.
Well, I mean, it's more specific sects, right? I mean, it's not just like everyone is outright trying to get you.
We really have no patrons within the One True Faith, right? I mean, there are those who don't actively persecute us.
Yeah.
But even those who don't actively persecute us stand by while the Fultons or other such sects aggressively attempt to eradicate the gnomish race from the planet.
That's understood. I mean, I can't be everywhere. I can't save everyone. I mean, I can try and give your people some sort of protection within the future or some sort of security.
Well, so it looks to us like right here, right now, you have this creature that you're escorting, this oversized person, and it looks like if we could take possession of him, then either we could he's obviously someone of great importance, so we could use him as leverage to improve our station within the One True Fate, or against the One True Fate, or at the very least, we could ransom him back to the One True Fate for large concessions, right?
Probably not.
So if you really wanted to help the gnomish race with regards to the One True Fate, just turn this guy over to us and walk away.
I'm not.
So, are all gnomes such schemers?
All gnomes are persecuted.
So right there, just your tone and attitude. Schemers is such a loaded and hyperbolic term, right? You could say crafty. You could say we have well thought out plans. You could say there are an indefinite number of ways you chose the most inflammatory and derogatory tone possible, which just indicates your attitude towards the gnome species.
You do have a point. This is very well thought out.
Well, he does have a point saying schemer. I mean, you are only ever here to cause issues for me in everywhere I go.
I think that's because you're dressed as a cleric.
I've done nothing but good for the gnomes.
This is true. We've saved them. We've helped them get their dead back. We've caused problems for sects within the One True Faith that have basically been persecuted them. Made sure they could relocate. You're seeming to be quite unpleasant for gnomes that we have helped out repeatedly around this area.
I suppose we do have conflicting interests still. I mean, I'm not going to hand this guy over because I don't trust you per se.
What do you mean by trust us?
Well, I don't know what you're going to do with him specifically, and also, I think it would just harbour more hate for you if you were to steal him.
Well, it's pretty clear to us that he is someone of great importance. I mean,
And also, we've got a reputation on the line. I'm not just going to just give him to you like that. No one's going to trust me in the future if I'm just going to hand him over.
hey,
No one's going to pay us in the future.
We have gems. We can pay you for him.
The money is irrelevant for me. I have enough to stand on a mountain of gold with nothing to do. I'm not in this for the money.
Well, regular employment would be good.
Well, what? Okay. Well, let me ask you this: where is it you are taking him?
I don't feel inclined to tell you this.
Okay. Well, let me ask: why are you taking him anywhere at all?
Because
This is another location he wishes to be.
Let me ask you this. Why are we getting harassed on the road by gnomes? Can't we just be on our business?
Because I don't really want to kill them.
Neither do I, but... You know, when provoked, I'm not going to kill them. I mean, there's a place that he's going to be safer than in Odill. That's it. Simple as that.
I don't know that we want him to be safer, though, is the point.
Well,
What
I
you
seems we're at an
want
impasse.
isn't necessarily what we want.
I mean,
Therefore, you have a choice. At the moment, you've had good relations with us, and we have helped you whenever we can. To challenge that at this point may well result in losing all of that good faith. And as you're well aware, we're quite good at looking after ourselves. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been needing to do the fighting so that your colleagues could retrieve things.
Okay, so Valzinder can make either a intimidation or persuasion check, whichever you prefer.
Which I'm exactly the same on both. I'll try it on the nice version.
Okay. I think we're going to need a firmer guarantee or compensation than just.
Well, I can give you a favor in the future. If there's something that you need, like there's some sort of protection that you need, or some sort of, I don't know, a thing that you can ask for us that doesn't specifically conflict with One True Faith, I can give you that.
Well, that's a pretty big caveat. I mean, it's going to be almost anything that the gnome nation is going to.
If they're going to outright attack you, you can ask me for protection. Because I'm not just going to let them slaughter you.
So, for example, if we were under threat from the Inquisition or the Fultons, or then you would offer your protection.
Definitely my protection. Yeah.
Okay, then Garrett can make a persuasion check.
It's not going to be a good one, but I'll do it.
That's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, well that actually is not a bad concession to them. All right, so they will, and then from out of the underbrush or from behind the stand of trees there, another 4 gnomes come riding up beside him, and then they head off into the background. They may hold you to that promise, Garrett.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'll do that.
Okay, so we get to about right here. We got 5 of us. And then I need suddenly gas erupts from the ground. Here's like several. I'm sorry. Does anyone have a passive perception of 19 plus?
Mine is exactly 19.
Okay, actually, it does not happen. You get to about right here, and you can tell. Looks like there are some sort of bulbish-looking things planted in the ground right here. It looks like several of them, and then they have a very well-hidden cord that is leading into these into this stand of trees over here. And there are 10 creatures scattered around here.
What sort of creatures?
They are various orcs.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yep.
It sounds fine.
Okay, is the background noise better?
Yeah, a little better, but still noticeable.
Okay, I'm kind of fiddling with my settings, trying to get it to be...
But it is better.
What about that? How's that?
Yeah, better.
Yeah, that's better.
Sounds alright, yeah.
Good. That and I got my kids to settle down, so...
So, like so.
And I guess they're gonna notice if I just like cast Bless right now.
Yeah, so it seems like they have noticed you.
Okay.
And one of them steps out here and says, does anyone speak Orcish, first of all?
No.
Not here.
Well, let me see. These guys might speak Common. Yeah, does anyone speak Larian?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy says in Larian, says, well, we will accept one of you and let the others of you go. Otherwise, we will harvest you all.
Are you slavers of some sort?
We have plans for some of you. We can examine you. and decide in what capacity we can use your various skills. But
Well,
think of it.
who are you?
Don't think of it so much as dying as so much as living forever.
All right, I understand.
Oh, these again.
But who are you?
You're not
Uh,
Blackmore orcs, are you?
No, those are the black maws are ogres.
No, they're Blackmore ogres. Oh, I was
Yeah.
my writing.
These are Iron Fist orcs.
The name is familiar, but I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we've earned any respect with them yet. Goblins and orcs we have. Ogres we have. No orcs.
Because I tell you what.
Seems they want to turn us into magic items.
Mhm.
Says we can if you decide amongst yourselves which one of you will come along peacefully with us, we will teach you the secrets of adding a sacred burst of radiant damage to a melee weapon.
Well, I do that. It's just a thing. I can just do that. It's irrelevant for me.
Uh-huh.
We could also teach you how to craft a gauntlets of ogre power.
Well, items are nice, but I like everyone who I'm with more than items.
Or gloves of dexterity as well.
Wow, you're really desperate to get one of us. Which of us is it that you're after, pray tell?
That's what I want to know.
Well, so to craft gauntlets of ogre power, we need someone with a strength of 19 or better. To craft gloves of dexterity, we need someone with a dexterity of 19 or better. Or to add a burst of radiant damage, we need someone who can cast a spell that does radiant damage.
That would be me then.
Man, these guys know how to make a deal.
Well, I mean, if these guys have got the plans on them, we can just kill them and take their plans.
No, they don't have it as a written formula. They know how to do it, but and they could teach it. They could teach it, but they
Well, maybe we just take one hostage and then we'll force him to teach us.
We only need one.
Yeah,
That's an option.
I think I can learn Gias or prepare Gias, so I can literally make him do it.
That's quite a good idea.
I do. So I can't do it instantly. I could do it tomorrow.
Maybe after breakfast.
Tomorrow, eh?
Second breakfast.
I don't really know how. Do you have to prepare all your spells at the same time, or can you spend 10 minutes to unprepare one spell and relearn another?
you have to prepare them one time. Yeah. You could leave slots unprepared, and then as the day went by, you could decide later.
That's quite nice. It leaves it more open and situational, because there's a lot of spells which would just be useless for me to prepare, but it would be good in situations.
Yeah.
Mm.
No matter. Well, I'm not just gonna give you one person, and I don't think anyone else here would feel the same way.
Well, your choices are turn over one person and have a huge reward, right? Or we just come out and take you all.
Well, you can try. How about we take all of you, and then we ransom you back for a lot more wealth?
I take you'd be worth at least one of those patterns, depending on how alive you were at the time.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess then we roll for initiative. You know.
That's pretty good.
Ah.
I've forgotten to
And does anyone need my guidance more than me?
say it again. I'm sorry.
you think anyone would need my guidance more than me?
Hopefully not.
Sorry, I had neglected to clear out my.
Oh.
Tracker.
Yeah, I must have excused myself.
I keep trying to click on myself and then manage to log out of Roll20, which is quite funny. Yeah.
Oh, nice. I hadn't thought of using guidance for initiative. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known unless Dan told me. I guess I'll have to roll again and put my... Got a pretty huge hum on your mic there, John.
Oh.
Sounds like a Tesla coil or something.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, Salazar, you are first.
So we have like how many guys here?
Looks like 10 total.
All right. You know.
And just so you know, the foliage is, you can see 15 feet into it, and then past 15 feet, you can't see any further.
Okay.
And that's the only. The dark green are trees that provide half cover as well.
Okay, I can see those guys, or I can't see those guys.
If you go through 15 feet, you cannot see them. Yeah.
Okay. So I cannot see them.
I mean, some of them you definitely can. These guys.
So let's see.
One's over there, we
Yeah, you
can.
can see all of those
Guy.
four.
This guy.
So I'm gonna cast Chain Lightning. I just haven't decided who I'm gonna hit.
Do you have to see all of them to hit it, or just the first target?
Just the first one, I think, but I'm not sure. So I probably want to cast it on this guy here because I want to know he has friends. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit that guy over there.
This guy right here.
Yeah, that guy right there. Yeah. And I don't think I have to move or anything, right?
Yeah, we can stay here. Well, we can move back. Huh?
So what is that? That's like.
Well, actually depends. I'm not sure what kind of range is on the spell. That's 70 feet from where you are.
It's 150 feet range.
Ah, yeah, then you can cast it from here easy.
Okay. Now the question is, do I have a bit of fur, amber, glass, or crystal rod?
You'd have a component patch. I should have that kind of stuff.
Okay. So not
Or a arcane focus.
Yeah, or a focus, one or the other.
Okay. All right. Cool. Then I guess they need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so So it goes arcing towards him, and then suddenly completely dissipates once it hits him.
Did I see a spell cast to cause that to dissipate?
No, you did not actually see it dissipate.
Interesting.
But you do see what looks like a small rock floating behind him.
Oh, floating like a iron stone.
That's correct.
I don't know which ones do that, but that's quite rare.
Yeah. And you also notice that upon that hitting him, it turns gray and falls to the ground.
Well, that's gone.
Yep.
That trick's been burned.
Anything else from Salazar?
No, I don't think so. I think I'm good. I'm just getting comfy.
By the way, this guy also
I'm
has
impressed.
one of those. This guy right here has one of those.
I wonder if that's for spells or specifically something like
I'm
that.
gonna.
Garrett.
Right.
I'll cast a Sacred Flame Man at the guy with the Iron Stone. DC 19, I think. Dexterity saving throw. 17. I'm 19.
Okay. What is his
Oh, that should be
dexterity?
3D.
The one who had the iron stone?
Yeah, the guy who had the Iron Stone. Curious if it would rock it or not.
Oh, it does not.
He takes 16 radiant damage.
Because that's why we came looking for you. Braxton.
Alright, see, that wasn't it. That wasn't everything.
Oh, that wasn't everything. I'm sorry.
Got my bonus action, spiritual weapon, to hit him as well.
Okay. For 19 force.
And I'll I'll stay here. That's it. Are they different colours, the Iron Stone? This one's different from that one, or?
Oh, they're the same.
Okay.
It's an iron stone of greater absorption. Okay. Valcinder.
I'm going to cast Confusion on basically the area where the lightning bolt bounced off of before.
Okay.
So I'm hoping they've probably used up that.
Oh, was there... I had an 18. Should I have gone?
Did I miss somebody? Oh, I did. I missed
Braxton,
Braxton.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to put a hypnotic pattern on this top left group.
Okay.
I'll quicken it as well.
DC 17.
Do you say greater absorption?
Yes. But it looks like they were mostly full.
Wow, that's legendary.
Doesn't look like they have a lot of them around.
Yeah, so yeah, just a low level of spell is left. Or it's already done a lot. Wonder if they could teach us how to make them.
Okay. Is that it? Oh, that was quickened. So you have...
Yeah, so I'll then throw an Eldritch Blast at this guy with the stone. All 3 rays.
Look at something real quick.
Hoping that'll gum up his artifact there.
I don't think he's going to do over a cantrip. They're more saving it for big, because they can use their reaction to basically counterspell an 8th level or lower spell.
Does it use as a reaction? That was my question.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Okay, all right. So, so Tim.
By creature you can see, and it's actually it's and targeting only you.
Yeah, it has to be targeting. Okay, so 1925. I guess she'll take 25. Okay. Anything else from from Salazar?
I'll
That
squeeze
was
up.
Braxton.
I mean, Braxton.
That's it.
Okay, now Valcinder, what will you do?
Well, he's taken out that group over there. I'm going to move basically behind Braxton, and I'm going to throw a stinking cloud into the middle of that bush, as I'm pretty sure there's a load of them in there.
What's the area of effect on Stinking Cloud?
Just bring it up. It's 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius. Okay.
I can know all of them. Shouldn't your DC be 17? Or unless you don't have like 5 charisma?
No, my charisma isn't +5, no.
Okay, fair enough.
That's only +3.
So yeah, throw a Stinking Cloud on there. Okay. Con save. Oh, okay. On the start of its turn. Okay. Number 1. Okay. Fail save, spin, retching and reeling. Okay. So he is retching and reeling. He is retching and reeling.
We're going to end up with too much crowd control in this one, aren't we?
You
Hey
can
guys,
never
a
have
free
enough
turn.
crowd control.
I'm usually the only one doing crowd control.
There is no such thing as too much crowd control.
Heron. Oh wait, there is a Heron. Sorry. Okay, so he will cast. I think he has the spell magic. Let me look.
I think it will.
No, he does not have spell magic. Okay. What's that? Look at that. Yeah, I forgot all about that. Okay. I'm sorry. I forgot they had bless up, which is going to affect their saving throws. So this one was not affected by him. Okay. Okay, so this guy actually manages to wake this one up.
Did he cast a spell?
No, he was not affected by the hypnotic pattern. I forgot he was
Check.
under effective bless.
Okay.
And then he wakes him up, and so he'll go wake him up. Okay, there we go. Alright, so this guy, back to where we should have been all along, he is going to So he'll go. Yeah. Not liking the stinking cloud on his friends, he will move up and attack Valcinder.
What weapons are they using? The
Yeah,
crafters?
he's using a spear.
Yeah.
There he is. Okay. And then armor class 18 to hit Valcinder.
I'll use my defensive dueling to knock his spear away.
Okay. Sorry that took so long. All right, Garrett.
I'm not at 11, I'm at 20.
Oh, I have you in there twice. Oh,
Maybe.
okay. I do have you in there twice. One.
I can't see it, but
Okay, so he'll come back and wake this guy up. So these guys are all awake now. And these guys are a saving throw. Okay, so he spends the turn retching. Tyzir.
Yes. Oh, fantastic. Okay, so I'm going to use this key ability that I have. It costs 2 key points, and it's basically a blast of air. I've read it a few different times. It doesn't say that it's an attack. It just says that he needs to make a a strength-based savings throw. Of a DC of 14.
What is it called?
It's called Fist of Unbroken Air.
Is that out of the player's handbook?
It's out of the player's handbook. It's on.
oh yeah, I can see it. Page 81.
Maybe one. Okay. Never seen that before.
It is an action. As an action, you spend 2 key points and choose a creature within 30 feet of you. Strength saving throw takes 3d10 bludgeoning, plus extra 10, 1d10 plus per key point you use. And you can push
Okay.
on.
So yeah. So which one are you targeting?
That one right there, 5 foot, I guess 10 foot from me, right here by Valcinder.
One in melee.
Okay. And what is the dexterity saving throw?
It's a strength saving throw, and it's 14.
14. Okay, he fails. So roll your damage. 3d10.
Do it like this. There we go.
Okay, so it takes 18. You can shove him away from you or knock him prone.
just to be a team player, I'll knock him prone.
Okay, so he's prone.
He's also
Okay,
not
this is the
20
one who was
feet.
unaffected by it. Say it again, I'm sorry.
I think he should also be knocked 20 feet.
No, it's you can knock him back 20 feet.
Oh, it's
or
all.
prone.
No, it says and.
Oh, and prone. Oh, that's all right. Yeah.
And knock it prone, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So he's
Goes like,
back here.
okay.
So this guy is going to rush up on Valcinder. Try and get rid of that stinking cloud. Yep. So he's going to rush up and attack. Uh, 17 to hit Valcinder.
Nope.
Yep. There's that guy in there twice. Oh, I see. I wrote the wrong guy. Okay. This guy's actually the one who should be there. And this guy is also. Okay. Salazar, back to the top of the round.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability. I'm gonna give Garrett over here. I'm gonna give him Bull Strength. I think, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna give Garrett Bull Strength from Enhance Ability. I guess that's my action.
Okay. Garrett. What is Garrett going to do?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Move my spiritual weapon up to the guy who's not prone. The guy he's got knocked. The guy's knocked back, but this
The
guy.
green dot.
I don't think you can move it that far. Isn't it 20 feet?
What, from this guy? Yeah, it's the guy that did. He's the one that's hitting, and just moves here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking it was the guy who was up here. Okay, yeah, I'm with you. Okay.
Yeah, and then 17.
26. Okay.
Then I'll move up, I guess, and then him. Wow. Rolled 2 1s there.
Okay. That will hit. Okay. Braxton.
All right. I want to. Let's see, we're 60 feet. Sure. I'll move up to here, and I want to twin cast a dominate person on these two guys up here.
Okay.
Let me roll it real quick. So DC 17 Wisdom.
It does have advantage since we're fighting it.
That's true.
Okay, so that one. This one's not affected. Oh, they have advantage. That's right. So, but this one is. Okay.
Cool. And then I'll move back a bit. And I let him know to turn on his friends and start attacking them.
You have to use your action to do that.
For precise control, it says you can just use the link to issue commands while you're conscious. No action required.
Okay.
No, actually, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
That's it.
Okay. Okay, so that was Braxton. Okay. Carbon, just stand back there. Valcinda.
So I'm going to attack the one that's just attacked me. So that's nice and easy.
The current
And
one?
You could move up, yeah. You could move up and cut the prone one.
well, no, because that would get an attack of opportunity, wouldn't it? 'Cause
No,
I'm in...
you'd still be in his range, look.
Yeah, you
5
can
feet.
move okay.
Oh, right, yeah. Ah, there, right. So, yeah, I'll attack
Okay.
the prone one then. Because everyone's attacking the same one then.
Okay, that one
Oh,
goes
you
down.
And
Okay.
second attack. And then I'm going to use one of my bardic inspirations and give Tyzar a plus D10 to almost everything as a choice. So it can be attack, damage,
Oh, you
saving
damage,
throw. Yeah, I've
Can you do that on an AoE spell?
Hmm?
Can you do that like on an AoE spell so the D10 hits multiple people?
No, it's can now be added to damage, armor class, ability, attack, or saving throw.
But if the damage is, would it just be one?
It would be 1d10 that you'd add to your damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to attack Braxton there. He is not going to use his spiritual weapon, though. He's it's going to miss, and then he's going to. This guy wakes up with a few hit points. And alright, so he is not choking and wrenching this crowd this time. So he'll go down here and attack Braxton. Armor class 21 to hit Braxton.
I'll pop a shield. Have a miss.
Okay, then armor class 27 to hit Braxton
That hits.
for 16 slashing. Then a concentration check on your dominant person.
Yep. 1 second. Oh.
Okay. So he'll come running up. Yeah, seeing the shield, he's actually going to attack No, yeah, he's going to attack. He can attack any one of those three. 1, 2. He's going to attack Valcinder. 13 misses, 10 misses. 5. He will attack Garrett. 14 misses, 28 should hit though, right?
Yeah.
For 12 slashing.
Yeah.
All right, so this guy will stand up, and he could attack you a little bit. He will attack Garrett. No, I'm sorry, Valcinder. My mistake. Yeah. I believe those both miss Valcinder.
Yep.
He will provoke as he moves away. And will be hit. I'll move and attack Braxton. But he will miss. Constitution saving throw. Fails. Kaiser. Who is Tyzier attacking? I'm sorry. Oh, I guess the only one he. Well, I think you might be muted. You can just left click on your target.
Sorry about that. My headset was muted. Yeah.
Which one are you attacking?
The guy to my right, and I'm
Okay.
using a key point to use flurry to make 3 stacks instead of 1.
Okay. To the right. 18 hits. He doesn't cost. Are you going to keep attacking him, or are you going to change to a different target? He goes unconscious on the first attack. So.
Yeah, then I'll.
But they appear to have healing words available to them, just so you know.
But I don't think 2 attacks would kill him though.
Yeah, 2 melee attacks will automatically kill someone. Yeah.
Really? I thought it was supposed to be 3. 3 saving die.
Whenever you make a melee attack against an unconscious opponent, it's an automatic crit.
Oh, it's a crit. Fair
So
enough.
it would be 4 failed death saves if you hit twice.
Cool. Yeah, you probably should do it. Put him out of combat for good.
This guy right directly above me.
No. The question is, are you going to
below.
change targets, or are you going to continue to hit the one who's unconscious?
What's this next so you won't go up?
I'll go to another target just in
Okay.
case everyone else dies, and we have at least 1 survivor. And I'll just go to this one directly above me, or in front of me.
Anything else from Tyzier?
No, that's it.
2. He will come charging out. Oh, okay. I need a DC 16 athletics or acrobatics check from Braxton.
All right. Athletics or acrobatics?
Whichever one you prefer. Okay, your try to shove you prone was not able to do so. Then he will attack. Armor class 27
That hits.
for 15 points of slashing. Then I need a concentration check on your dominate person.
Yep. No.
Okay. Dominate person goes away. Just in the nick of time.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Exactly 6. So he will come rushing up and attack Garrett. He will crit Garrett for 23 points of piercing damage.
How many?
23. And then it will be Salazar's turn.
Since he's doing 7.
Yeah, he's critted.
Yeah, but I didn't see the crit.
So
His spear seems to be particularly vicious on a crit.
How much did you say?
A total of 23.
Yeah.
So that thing that absorbed the lightning earlier, was that was a rock that was on the ground, or
It's floating.
one of the?
It is an iron stone. Yeah, this guy still has one floating.
He still has it.
Yeah, the one on the corner here had one, and then the guy who moved out to talk had one.
Okay, and the first one was kind of. It looked like it was burnt out or kind of expended.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm going to use I guess 5 sorcerer points to do twin spell, and then I guess if I want to use empowered spell as well, that's after I roll.
Yeah, I believe you can choose to use it after.
Okay, so I'm going to use twin spell, so that'll cost me 5 sorcerer points. And I'm going to cast Chain Lightning again, so I get to pick 2 targets, right? And it'll bounce to 3 different people twice. So the first one I'm going to do is this guy.
How did you get 2 level 6 slots?
Oh, what?
I'm just wondering how you get 2 level 6 spell slots.
Oh, can I not do that?
Well, you only have 1 at level 11.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, my mistake. Then I guess I will we'll go over here. Yeah, I'm going to go over here. And I'm going to cast, what's it called? Lightning Bolt. And it's a line, if I'm not mistaken, 100-foot line.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Now I want to do it so that I hit as many of these guys as possible, because they're all kind of stacked up in this direction. So is my position appropriate for that, or would I need to be more?
No. So yeah, the question. So for you to hit these 2, you're going to have to hit Tyzer and Garrett as well.
Oh, okay. What about the ones kind of more away from them? Is there a way that I can hit those guys and?
You could hit these 4 without hitting any of your.
Well, let's do that. That sounds like a better.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And so I have 3 level 4 spells then that I can cast, correct?
Yeah, I mean it's in the character sheet. If not, you can input in the spellbook how many spell slots you've got maximum, and then how much you use. You can track it in the spellbook.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm not too used to this class. So I'm going to do that, and
Okay. Then your damage. You're going to do it as a 4th level spell or a 3rd level?
it's 4th level spell.
Okay. What's the DC?
Oh, 1 second.
Should be 17 if he's got +5 in charisma.
Yeah, I have +5 in charisma.
Then 17. That's 96 lightning damage.
86.
Well, yeah, you said he's casting it at a 4th level spell, so it's 96.
Okay, and I can't use Oh, I'm going to use empowered. The empower if I need to. Empowered spell. I want to make sure that I do as much damage as possible. Okay, so I'll roll 8d6.
It's 9.
96, okay. Uh, 6. It doesn't get a stat bonus, correct?
No, it's not.
Okay.
But he rerolls a number of damage die equal to his
Your charisma
charisma
modifier.
modifier.
How do I select this from the character sheet?
Wait, the spell?
Yeah.
Well, you have to fill out the spell book, the spell thingies, and you can cast a spell from there.
Oh, okay.
Or you can just do it manually. Like, you have to make sure, like, it's a spell, like, spellcast macro display options. So you can display, like, the damage description,
Okay,
things like that.
I'll just roll it manually.
Sure.
Sorry.
No problem.
There we go.
You probably want to reroll the 1 and the 2.
Yes, you're right, I do. Okay. So I'll do that.
So it's going to be
What, 40?
Mm-hmm.
40. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Alright, I think that consumes my turn, correct?
Well, you have a bonus action if you can do something else with it. I don't know if you have.
I thought you said you twin dispel as well, but I guess not.
I said
You're
twin,
going
but
to
twin
twin.
has to be targeted, I think.
Yeah, but
Yep.
you can't twin a lightning bolt, right?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That was unconscious.
Yeah, so I
I
think
go
that's all I can
unconscious again.
do. Bonus actions I can take. Okay.
Okay. Anything else from Salazar?
Nope, that should be it. Thank you.
Garrett, you got 3 unconscious guys around you.
Yeah, that's correct. Everyone's here. I could do, actually, I feel like it's a good time to do a spiritual guardians. They're all going to wail on me though, but it's fun. I'll do a spiritual guardian.
Okay.
Or spirit guardians. That's a 4th level, so it's 4d6, I think. Yeah.
48.
48, that's what I meant.
Okay.
And then bonus action, my weapon.
Okay, who are you attacking with your weapon?
Oh, that's wrong direction. The guy closest to me, I guess. Like upper left. I imagine a 14 probably misses.
14 will miss, yes. Whoops. How did I do that?
I'm not dead yet.
No. I was trying to put an aura on you.
Oh, okay, I can do that.
There we go. Braxton.
All right. How's everyone look? I'm kind of thinking it's T-Rex time. Does anyone else want to be a T-Rex?
You could send someone to T-Rex.
All right. How about Valcinder? Do you want to be a T-Rex?
I think it might interfere with any spells being cast, though.
You can maintain concentration, but you'll have a low AC. Otherwise, I'll just turn Tarvan into one.
Yeah, I think I'll stick where I am at the moment.
Tarvan doesn't look like he's... Well, he could not be turned into a T-Rex, just so you know.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a second level character.
Gotcha.
Fair enough. I don't know. You can do it yourself, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll just do myself then.
Does it change size category?
Yes.
Yeah,
You
you're
become
like
huge.
Oh, that's good, because I'm small. I don't think that would make a very intimidating T-Rex.
And just so you know, Tarvan has only one portent left. He used a portent to resist the
right.
Mosaic. He's got a 14 left. Someone wants that at any time, let me know.
Okay. I guess I'll just I'll burn a second level to regain a couple sorcery points, and I'll polymorph myself into a T-Rex.
Yeah, I think you actually get back 4 from a second level. So you get back 2 per level.
Oh, really?
You might check that, but I believe that's right. And then you're going to do what? You're going to polymorph yourself into
Into a T-Rex, that's right.
that's going to put you into the gaseous cloud over here. Because you would have to come over to here to become huge.
Oh, it doesn't like shove them out of the way or anything?
As a bonus action on your turn, you can expend 1 spell slot and gain a number of sorcery points equal to the slot's level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You're right. You're right. So, yeah.
What does a gaseous cloud do again? Does it make you not do anything?
You have to make a Constitution saving throw, or you don't do anything that turn. Yeah.
Gross. Is there anything cooler I can do? Man.
If there's any to protect me, that's pretty good.
I can drop the gaseous cloud if you tell me to. It's only controlling one character now.
No, it's cool. I think I know what I'll do. I'll cast. Yeah. I will. Here's what I'll do. I won't burn the spell slot for source points. I'll instead. Well. Yeah, whatever. I'll do it anyway, and then I'll I'll cast Hold Person at 4th level, so it targets 3 people, and I'll target the enforcer-looking dudes.
Okay.
So 1 second.
There's 3 people, isn't it? It's a 4th level spell.
Yes. Oh, I forgot to put the saving throw in there. It's a DC 17 Wisdom.
Okay, all 3 seem to be held.
Nice.
All right, that'll be my turn.
Tarvan continues to dodge. Valcinder.
I'm going to stab up. I'm going to stab up a couple of the ones that are already down, so we can then stop them from getting back up again.
There's held guys you can stab.
True, but one of those is probably going to raise up one of the ones that we have there.
You can't though, they're paralysed.
No, those 3 are in front of me. There's that one and that one that aren't at the moment.
Yeah, so the enforcers are not spellcasters, right? They're using these nasty great axes.
And what about that one there?
Yeah, he's a spellcaster.
So as I was thinking, if you take out a couple of the other spellcasters and stop them from being saved.
But if you're targeting the only spellcaster alive, then I suppose so, yeah.
Okay, so is that what Velsinder's going to do?
Yep.
What are you casting?
No, I was stabbing. I wasn't casting anything
Oh,
at this
well,
point.
he's not adjacent to you, right?
No, that's what I was saying. I was going to try and take out the ones that were down, but not
Oh,
dead.
okay. I got you. Okay, so just click on where you're targeting.
So that one's not dead yet, is it? They're
Nope.
just down. Who's
And
the one that got up last time?
they will have an automatic failed death save on their turn from the Spirit Guardians, just so you know. So.
I'll stab each of them once then.
Okay. Okay. This one has 2
And I'll
failed
stab
death
the other
saves.
one that's in my range here. So they're both on. Almost dead.
Armor class 15 even does not penetrate his chainmail, though. So.
Darn. Oh, I got one.
Okay, crafter number 1. He is held, which means he automatically fails dexterity saving throws, so he will take the full brunt of your 48 of...
I believe it's a wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Guidance
his?
is a
Oh,
wisdom.
okay. Yeah, I've seen. Okay. In that case, you'll only take half.
Okay. Spirit Guardians. Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
So 8 radiant, and then he will try to break free of the whole person. He does, so he's no longer held. One. Okay. Well,
He has to save first.
let's make a saving throw. So he will take 20 radiant. And that will put him unconscious. Okay, so he has to make a... he'll take radiant damage. 19, and then he will try to break free. He does not. Okay, he will take a failed death save. No, actually, 2 fail. He will die. Why do I have 2 crafter number 1s? Okay. Right, so he will take the full force of your 17. He will go unconscious. Oops.
17's the DC, is to the 16 damage.
Yeah, 16 is still enough. All right, so he will break free. He will move over to here. See a big cloud of poison erupt over in this area right here. He laughs. He says, "Ha ha, you'll never get our poison secrets." Izar.
Poison secrets?
Yeah, he didn't want you to get their poison grenades. Just out of spite. Izar.
Yeah, Mike still muted, I imagine.
Oh, yeah, it says, I guess you did.
Okay, I take it this blue guy up here this guy with the blue dot's important, right?
Well, no, not especially. He was in the poison cloud, is why he had the blue dot on, but he's moved out now.
Ah,
He doesn't look any different. He's using the vicious great axe, the same as the other one.
let's see. Let's see. Benefit of being small, I can move through other people's squares unhindered. Makes things nice. Let's see. I'm just gonna move there next to that guy and I'll just hit him once.
Okay. He's still up.
You should get 2 attacks. Yeah, monks get an extra attack at level 5.
I have an extra attack. I'll use that as well. Thank you.
Okay.
I forgot about that.
That will hit as well. Anything else from Kaiser?
No.
Well, you can attack him with martial arts again, an unarmed strike. You get 2 attacks, and then if you have a bonus attack that can be used for an unarmed strike.
I thought I only got the initial attack and then.
As a bonus action, you can make another unarmed attack.
Right.
So you use your action to do 2, and with martial arts, a bonus action to do 1 more.
Right. So when you take the attack action, you get 2 attacks with a monk weapon or unarmed strike. Then, as a first level monk, you have martial arts, which you can use a bonus action for an extra attack. So you can actually make 3 attacks if you don't. There may be something else that you want to use a bonus action for, like to dodge with a key point or something like that. But in this case, that's probably what you want to do, is take your 3rd attack.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and attack again then.
And he goes unconscious. Okay. Alright, so he's going to take the 14. Then, no, he's not going to do that. Yeah, he's going to have to provoke from Braxton there.
All right, I'll punch him.
Okay, that will miss. Right, then Garrett needs a DC 16 athletics or acrobatics check to avoid being shoved prone.
Okay.
Okay, so Garrett is prone. Then he will attack.
I think that enhanced ability gives me saving advantage on strength checks. Yeah, but this doesn't help much. The 9 is not good enough.
But he's no longer under the effect of Bless, so I think an 18 misses still, right?
Yeah, I got 20 AC. Nice.
Yeah, when all your casters are unconscious,
Pretty screwed.
Salazar.
One's up actually. The top one.
So is this top guy like trying to run away, or is he like just starting to tardy to the party?
So he finally broke through the stinking cloud, moved out, saw where almost all of his party was unconscious, and then out of spite triggered the trap that they had constructed with their poison grenades. And he's an orc. They're pretty.
Sorry, it sounded like you were breaking up towards the end.
Yeah, I couldn't get that either.
He's an orc, so he's pretty. He likes combat, but
Oh, okay.
he is facing pretty overwhelming odds at this point.
Does he? From where I am, can I tell if it looks like he's trying to run away, or if he's still like in the thrall of the fight?
Looks like he's undecided at this point.
Okay.
I'll probably go for him. We've got this sorted.
All right, I'm gonna kind of come over here, stay in these bushes, and perfect. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost, which is 60 feet, and that's a cantrip, so I can reuse it again later at no cost, right?
Yeah, it's an infinite use.
And that will be 3d8 because I'm level.
No.
Make an attack roll.
Okay.
You have to hit first.
Oh, I have to hit first. Sorry. Okay, so I guess if I hit, that's so. What do I roll for? Oh, I just.
A d20 and then add your spell casting modifier.
Okay.
And proficiency usually.
And proficiency.
So that would be my So that would be the same thing as like a charisma save, correct?
Well, no, it's like your spellcasting modifier is charisma, so it's the +5 for your charisma. And proficiency, which I don't know what we get at this level.
4.
It's 4.
So 5, so you get d20 plus 9.
D20 plus 9. Okay.
That will miss. Anything else from Salazar?
No. I think there's anything I can do.
Okay, Eric.
I'll
Use Ray of Frost.
use my spiritual weapon on the last caster.
Okay, the 10 force. Anything else?
And yeah, and my sacred flame on the same fellow.
Okay. That hits then.
Kinetic gets upgraded, 3d8 now.
Okay. Braxton.
Okay, so which guys are the casters, or the ones who look like they know how to make the magic stuff?
Oh.
Yeah.
These guys? Okay,
Yeah,
so these guys are just some chumps.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Looks like they're guards who have really nice great axes.
Cool.
Can we take them? Or is it just when an orc? Is it just when an orc uses it, or is it just the effect on the axe?
Their great axes are clearly not normal great axes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cool. So the guy to the left of me is still paralyzed, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna give him all 3 rays of the Eldritch Blast, which I think I have disadvantage due to being next to him, but also advantage because he's paralyzed.
That's correct.
But if they hit, they should be also crits because you're within 5 feet.
Yes.
Armor class 20 will hit. And the other 2 will miss. But you need to roll
Another D10.
Yeah.
So 12 damage there.
Don't have agonizing blast.
I do. It should be in there.
What's your charisma? Oh yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you rolled a 1 on the first.
Roll a 1. I guess that's fine. So, anything else from Raxon?
Yeah, I'd like to quicken a. Where is it? Mirror image.
Okay.
So.
Harpon continues to dodge. Valcinder.
Well, I'm going to hit the last one standing below me. Hopefully. Or not.
Yeah, for that guy, he's still
23 will hit. 23 will hit. Oh, the last one's standing. I'm sorry. Yeah, 14 will miss. Yeah. 14 will miss twice.
On both, yeah. And I'll give inspiration to Garrett for his next turn.
Okay. Did he the ties that actually? Does ties still have fun? Should do.
Probably.
Okay. Roll
What's
your
your guy?
roll your spiritual guardians there. He goes unconscious. Okay, roll your spiritual guardians. He goes unconscious. Right, so he moves up to there and roll your spiritual guardians.
Oh, poor.
7.
Did not meet the seat. Did he see?
Oh, I'm sorry.
She had no take 3.
It's 3. Yeah.
Is he killing his own guys?
Hold on just a second. I'll be right back.
Looks like he's killing his own guys.
I think he's moved into the wrong space.
No, I genuinely think he's killing his own dudes. Out of spite. He doesn't want to let secrets go, so he's killing his own dudes.
Could be.
Anyone have Revivify?
Oh, well, if you want to pay the 300 gold, sure.
Yeah.
No.
There's 5 of them. We can probably get one alive.
You think the brutes know how to craft stuff?
No.
Nah.
They're just enforcers.
So we only need one of the magic users up.
Well, they're saving most of them. We can still sell them back, usually.
Yeah, but normally that's because we're going back to a city.
No, we just to go. Oh, you guys can just go back home and then give us the money.
Ransom on trust.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes down.
Sorry about that. Had a little minor daughter emergency that cropped up. Okay, yeah, he appears to be attacking his own guy.
Yeah, I thought he was. That's spiteful, eh? Although that looks like a miss.
Yeah, looks like he missed. Hyzir.
And take him out.
Sorry, apparently it's not I got muted again. I'm not very familiar with 5th edition. Is acrobatics similar to tumble in 3.5?
In what way?
As in it can be used as a movement action?
No.
Oh,
Well, you've got like 50 feet of movement since you're a monk.
yeah.
What is it you're wanting to do?
Oh, simply for aesthetics. That's it.
Well, yeah, you can use it for flair purposes. Yeah.
You know, it is literally just for aesthetics. I like aesthetics.
Yeah. So what is it you're wanting to do?
Do some flippy ninja type movements over to the other side of this guy here that's not unconscious.
Yeah, there's only one, I think.
There's one down here at the bottom, I think.
Oh, yeah, there are two that are on. Yeah. Okay.
And then gonna go ahead and wallop him a few times. And do you get that bonus attack every round or just once per encounter?
Uh-huh. Yes. No, every round you can take a bonus attack.
Yeah, so
Oh, wow.
you use your bonus action. It's one of the resources you've got each
A
turn.
12 hits, and then a 16 misses.
Okay, so then I'm gonna go ahead and use another key point to get another 2 attacks instead of just taking 1 extra attack for my bonus round.
Okay. All right, both of those will hit.
Fantastic.
Anything else?
No, that'll end my action.
Okay.
Did that seem to aggravate him at all? Being picked up by...
Oh, no, he's plenty aggravated. Yeah.
Sweet.
Bloody jet.
Remember, you still got that D10 that you can use at any point to add to something.
Oh yeah, use it on the damage.
Okay, and roll your spiritual guardians. Yeah. 6.
Man, those guardians are doing work.
Yeah, it doesn't usually last this long though, but thank God it did.
Normally, the words dispel magic and counterspell are included in it.
Or banishment.
Oh yeah, banishment was always fun. Have you learnt counterspell yet?
I don't think I can.
Okay, Valcinder needs to make a DC 15 athletics or 16 athletics or acrobatics check. Okay, you are not prone. And both Valcinder, or I'm sorry, Garrett actually can take a attack of opportunity because this guy has to maneuver around.
Oh yeah, sure.
And then Valcinder can as well.
Pretty misses. Actually, a bit too late to recon that.
For 7 piercing. Okay. And he attacks.
Is he going for it as well?
Yeah.
So rude.
Well, they kind of have their... Stand.
We'll still make a profit even if we do revivify.
Do they have to be alive to make a profit?
No, it's just that if we want to get the secrets out of the ones who know it, they have to be alive to tell us.
Salazar.
Alright, I'm gonna try to Ray and Frost this guy again.
Okay.
Wow.
That will miss.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, so I guess that's all I can do. So there's no point in me coming over here and trying to... You guys are all fine, right?
Garrett.
Spiritual Guardian... Actually, no. Sorry, I meant Spiritual Weapon. The one above.
Okay.
28 for 11. And then... Sacred Flame.
Okay, he goes unconscious.
And I'll move like here then. Actually, well, I guess the cloud's there. Is the cloud still up?
Cloud can drop.
Okay, so the cloud goes away. Braxton.
That was good. Then.
Alright, I'll just, yeah, I'll
Actually, I'll move.
dance around him and then step back.
Yeah.
So he gets a opportunity attack if he wishes to.
No, he's all right. He knows what he needs to do.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm
Curious.
conscious.
In that case, I guess I'll Eldritch Blast him. All 3 rays.
Okay. Hit. Okay. This first and the last both hit.
Alright, and I get to push him. And whatever, I'll just leave him where he is. He doesn't need to move.
Okay.
And I'll quicken another Eldritch Blast. Blast him again.
Okay. 16 will miss. 18's 1 will hit. Okay.
That's it.
Go down at that point.
Oh, nice.
Valcinder.
Are we not done?
That's
They
all
all
of them
look down to
down,
me.
isn't it?
That's all of them. Mhm.
Well, I don't know anything about medicine, so that's up to Garrett.
I've got spare the dying, so I'll spare the dying the guy that's down.
Okay.
Yeah, the one guy.
What about the others?
Oh yeah, I guess the ones that aren't dead. I'll bring him
Okay.
up to consciousness.
Take their weapons away.
Yeah, what is this given?
Okay.
I'll
then
restrain
what?
them, I guess.
Well, I guess I don't know. Ask him about if they want to trade their secrets for their lives.
No, they do not.
Not so. Is there nothing we can?
They told you what they would
consider?
trade their secrets for, and you declined those opportunities. They are more than happy to pass on and go meet Brooch in the knowledge that they have dutifully served him.
So I guess. Well, I lost the crafter guy, so you're the one that makes him, right?
Yeah, he's the one who is able to craft items. Correct.
Right then, well, you're coming with me.
Okay.
Well, I guess we don't need the rest. Kill them off.
Fine by me.
Sure. Do you have an idea of whether I'll be able to magically influence this crafter guy, give it enough time?
It will
Casting.
take.
Tomorrow I can get you this.
Oh, there you go.
He will probably just choose to die rather than fulfill the deals.
Oh, I guess that's true.
I could try
Yep.
detect thoughts and see if I can read his mind.
Can you read his mind?
I don't know. I assume detect thoughts would allow me to do something like that.
I think maybe. I'll have a read.
Should I give it a try?
But I need to read the spell. See if she does that.
Oh, yeah.
The one guy never used his iron stone.
Oh, cool. So we got that. Nice.
Yeah, we'll take everything we can off them.
I'll take the Iron Stone then.
It has
Like surface thoughts.
an iron stone is greater absorption. It can absorb 6 more levels before it.
Okay.
So you know,
Nice.
neatly fits into 11th level characters. Right? Okay, then. So actually, as the enforcers die, a noticeable transformation occurs on their great axes. They seem to lose. So each one of them has like runes etched in it.
Oh, I see.
In Orcish, and then as they die, those runes vanish as well.
Interesting.
And the crafter can explain it to you. He has the ability to craft vicious weapons. But in order to do so, he needs someone to be a willing sacrifice, and then that weapon will be bound specifically to one person. And once that person once that person dies, then the enhancement goes away and the spirit is released to pass on to its after. So it's not a permanent sacrifice the way permanent magic items are. But we can deal with that later. Okay, so I'm presuming we want a short rest, right? Now,
Yeah.
there's no immediate threat, so there's no reason why you can't take a short rest.
Everyone who's not at half health, get up to half health before the short rest.
Cool.
Because I forgot what it's called.
Channel divinity, cycle of life.
Yeah.
Yeah, disciple of life.
Yeah, I can heal everyone up to half before we short rest.
And I heal everyone an additional D8 hit points on a short rest as well.
Okay, so then as you guys are finishing, got this pile of dead orcs around you and one living orc. As you finish your short rest, you see 5 mounted knights bearing the livery of as members of the Order of Holtus approaching you.
No, God. Yay, Holders!
And so they pause about 40 feet away. Okay. Why do you have?
Sorry. No, that was I had my thing wrong then.
So why is it that you have an arcane caster and then an orc in your company?
Well, the orcs attacked us. Well, they wanted to take us prisoners and turn us into magical items. Quite simply. And, well, we killed most of them, kept one alive to question. And...
So then what is your intention towards this final one? We would.
Well, he has valuable information potentially. So that's why he's alive, at least for now.
The orc begins explaining that no, these guys have taken me prisoner with the intention of trying to convince me to teach them how to craft magic items.
That's valuable information, regardless.
Yeah. So the leader of the knights says, well, that won't do. We any magic items that would have been crafted as a result of orc magic would clearly be an intolerable presence in Dimgaard.
Well, it's only orc magic if an orc does it, right? I mean, it's just a ways about it.
Well, you are engaging in a dangerous path, right? You're trying to subvert what must be inherently evil magic to good causes, and yeah, that's just a.
Explain to me how it's evil if one sacrifices, say, I don't know, like some sort of undead that has some sort of special ability. Is it evil to kill the undead and turn it into something that's useful?
No, of course not. Undead are evil. They should be eradicated with extreme prejudice at every opportunity.
I mean, agreed, but that's what we could potentially be dealing with here, no?
No, so you're going to be using something that originates from orcs. It must be evil, so we should eliminate it.
This is some very warped logic you have here.
Works for Rush Limbaugh. So, tell you what, we will take these orcs and use them as trophies to inspire legitimate followers of the One True Faith, particularly.
All but one are dead.
Huh?
You can take the dead ones, sure.
No, yeah, and we will take them all. Yeah.
Well, this is the alive one's ours.
Okay, so you can make either a persuasion or intimidation check if you like.
Someone else can do that.
I've got my mouth shut. I'm not getting involved in this conversation. I know what's going to happen if I get involved in this conversation.
I'd like to say, look, sir, really, we'd prefer to handle this on our own. I mean, we did just go through all this effort of cleaning up this scum. I mean, least you can do is allow us to finish our own job. And I'd like to cast friends, and hopefully this doesn't piss them off too bad.
Okay.
Friends would, I think, because it's a.
You could mosey you could mosey undercover where you could cast friends without being noticed beforehand, yeah. But you do appreciate that these guys are already pretty marginal personalities, and that the friend specifically says that they may be inclined to attack you once the effect is done, right?
Well, what's the worst that could happen?
They attack us.
All right.
It's such a shame to kill them. I am so sad.
I always like a good fight.
So what? Persuasion then?
Yeah, you can make persuasion.
Can I have guidance on that?
Yay! The guidance is not going to save you from a 1.
Yeah.
Even with advantage, man.
Yeah. So yeah, 15 does not appear to be good enough. So he explains that, we appreciate that the guiding hand of Foltus is not always welcome, but it is almost always necessary. Without the guiding hand of Foltus, it is very easy to be tempted by unsavory situations and go down paths that could ultimately lead to your demise. So, while we appreciate that it's not pleasant at this time, you should accept our influence and let us have all the orcs so that you aren't tempted by evil.
So if you're going to take these as trophies, what recompense are we going to be given for you receiving these quite useful items towards your stores?
Well, for most people, just knowledge that you have followed the one true path among the one true faith is usually recompense enough. But certainly, if you are looking for some particular payment, then yeah, we could assign a bounty to, particularly to crafters who have been killed. What do you believe would be fair compensation for your effort?
Don't know, a few hundred per one?
There's 5 of us. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 casters, so I would say 500 gold a caster.
Whew,
That's a lot.
that's a lot.
I think it's fair.
250?
It's always good to start at a high number and negotiate down. It's called negotiating.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be cheaper to raise them.
Exactly. Depends what they're going to turn him into.
All right, so he's got 1,000 gold pieces on him. He says that would be 200 per caster.
Fair enough.
All right.
I mean, well, do you not want to? You guys not want to keep the one that could potentially give us like more than just gold? That's
Yeah.
not like
Unless you want a really big fight with Holdis, we're not going to get to keep him.
Well, let's see if they can stop us.
I mean, how tough is this guy really?
How many are there?
There are 5 of them.
The Holdis Knights were
They're
pretty
wearing,
good at holding their own last time.
They are wearing they're wearing plate, and
What's
they
the matter?
have war horses with plate barding as well.
Yeah, remember the first time we encountered them, you jousted them with some cheering.
It wasn't me. It was a dwarf
Oh,
fighter
so
dude.
dwarf, wasn't it? That jousted them. Then the second time, they were quite hard fight.
I can't remember.
It's up to you. We can fight them.
Yeah. So if someone wants to make a history or religion check, I can give you some information about them.
Intelligence, but there's my religion.
Okay, so yeah, 21's good enough. Yeah. So Templars are usually very strong combatants. What are your hit points? I think they would be slightly less than most of you in hit points, but they have very good armor class and are very proficient at handling mounts in combat. And some of them have like paladin-like spellcasting abilities as well.
But I'll ask him again. Like, what's so bad about us just taking one?
No, it's kind of an all or nothing deal for them. Having a little evil is like having evil, right? So.
Well, I mean, it's only a short-term thing. I mean, all we want to do is know what he has to know his knowledge. I mean, he'll be gone afterwards.
The purity of Holtus cannot tolerate even a small stain.
Well, okay then. What happens? What happens if I hypothetically say no?
We will probably just take him.
By force?
Unfortunately, sometimes force is necessary to bring about the purity necessary.
It's funny how force can sometimes be necessary, but whatever this orc stuff isn't.
Touche.
It would seem rather ill thought out to go after your own, where you could be putting those skills to good use against people who actually deserve to be like beaten down.
Well, what are your intentions for the surviving orc?
Well, I want to know how he does what he does. I mean, this is information that like we don't have. Like, We don't know. I mean, I want to know how they make them.
To what end? Why do you?
Well, if we ever fight them again, we know what we're up against. I mean, they add some items which I was unaware of even existed.
Yeah, that thing like absorbed my lightning bolt. I want to know how that happened.
They're very strong creatures, and well, if we can make that, then we can bolster our own. If we can kill orcs and then turn them into like weapons.
Yeah, that would be 100%. Yeah.
Is that bad?
Yeah, that would be bad, right? That would be bad for.
So you don't want a weapon that like does extra stuff?
Not if it involves bending the rules of the universe to.
I don't understand. I mean, it's killing an orc and then turning it into a weapon.
Forces of evil to do so. Yeah.
What if we just find out how their weapons work so we can fight against their weapons better?
They were rather vicious, you could say. It's more of an interrogation.
Yeah, we want to learn their weaknesses. Can't learn that if you can't talk.
If we could learn about their patrols as well, I mean, if there's more of these types out here, then we'd be saving lives also.
Okay, so you can make another persuasion check. Then. Or I guess Garrett hasn't made a persuasion check yet.
Okay, I guess I'll make one. Can I use my guidance on this?
Yes.
Can I help him in this pursuit?
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
16.
Okay. So he will give you 3 days to complete your interrogation, and then they will come for him.
Oh, okay.
Seems fair.
Okay. All right.
Not the worst still.
They gather up the dead bodies and take them away. Then. Okay. So then, are we ready to move on? Has everyone completed their short rest mechanics?
I believe so.
Yep.
Okay. Does anyone have a good nature ability?
I think so.
Survival 18.
Nature's. Oh, no, never mind.
Nature 14.
My survival's 19.
Your passive nature would be a 19?
No, only survival. Nature's 9. It's intelligence.
Does anyone have a passive nature of 18 plus? So you'd have to have.
9.
No.
Alright,
Proficiency in like 4.
Okay, I need a. So you are traveling on, and suddenly the flowers around you erupt in a cloud of acid. And I need a dexterity saving throw from everybody. We're looking for. Oh, here, I'll go. So for Valcinder. Acid damage. Alright, so Valcinder takes 14 acid damage.
How much, sorry?
14 I got.
Oh, okay.
And your armor is reduced by 2.
I've got mending, so don't worry about
So have I.
Okay.
that. Oh, you do as well. Cool.
Alright, so all we need to worry about is the damage. Alright, so Braxton takes 22 acid damage.
How?
Hazir takes 5 acid damage.
I have evasion.
Okay, so you take none. Garrett takes 9 acid damage, and Salazar takes 13 acid damage. And then you spend the 30 minutes or so repairing it with the 2 mending cantrips.
It's only 1 minute for.
Yeah, it's 1 minute each.
Oh, okay, a few minutes.
So 2 of us, we can whiz through in 3 minutes.
All right. Okay, so we gotta actually change that. You reach a place. The terrain changes from Oh, right. Tarvan goes unconscious, by the way.
Oh, was he?
Oh
Did he
shit.
get hit?
Yeah,
I'll give him a healing potion then.
yeah, he goes unconscious. All right. So he's back awake.
Shall I give this man a death ward? Would it be worth it? Yeah, I'll give him a death
Could
ward.
be.
So he's death warded.
Gotcha. Oh, that's wrong. That. Okay, so now that we're in a little more heavily forested area, the undergrowth here
You have
actually
to
is.
put us over.
I'm sorry. The undergrowth here is actually difficult terrain. Passes over. Okay, here we go.
And I wouldn't be at the front.
Yeah, arrange yourselves as you would be coming into this area. You want Tarvan in the middle or in the back or where?
He needs to be in the middle, I think.
Okay, so that looks like a pretty good spot for him there. Okay, we get to about right here. Does someone have a 20 plus passive perception?
No, I think the max you can get without expertise is 19.
Okay, so
Yeah, mine's 18.
Mine is not that good.
19, but it's not 20.
you get to right here, and then suddenly, like a disembodied little tin, like imagine like a little sardine tin, comes floating out of the woods from over here,
Okay.
moves into right here, and gets thrown up into the air. Then I need saving throws. Let me see what. Best of sneezing and choking. What is it? It is. I need a DC 15 Constitution saving throw from everybody. Or you are unable to breathe while sneezing uncontrollably. You are incapacitated and suffocating. Best card, not dummy.
Is it
Oh
poison?
dear God.
No, it is not poison. As long as you are conscious, you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect. A lesser restoration can also end the effect.
Oh, I can do that. Well, no, I can't because I'm incapacitated.
Okay, so Garrett is sneezing and choking. Valcinder's fine. Braxton is sneezing and choking.
Do we do that saving throw every round, or is it just once?
At the end of your round, you can. Yeah.
So are we poisoned then?
It's not poison. It's an actual inhalant that is interfering with your breathing.
Oh, okay, I just wondered how restoration did it.
It's just a specific thing to the magic item. Yeah, it's not
Okay.
because of the. About almost everybody's.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be rough.
Yeah, bad rolls.
Oh, but Tarvon is not. That's something.
Good. Can Tarvan give me a 14? If he does, then I succeed, I guess.
Oh, he can. He has to do it before the roll.
Oh yeah.
So.
Is it before the roll? I thought it was just before the outcome.
Before the roll. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't even see the roll. And Carbon's about to have some problems.
But he is death saved. Death warded even.
Yeah. That may have. And then, let me see. Yeah, everyone needs to roll initiative.
Since that was an area effect, would my evasion work on that?
We have to succeed to for evasion to work.
Yeah.
I guess it wasn't damaged, so I didn't succeed, so okay.
There was no damage associated with it. Yeah.
And you need...
Would I still be able to guidance myself? I don't know.
It does not interrupt concentration, so if you had guidance up, you'd still have guidance.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had anything else up. Is this like an area thing on like an AoE on the thingy, or was it just we're affected by that regardless of our movement?
Yeah. So what it was there was an unseen servant waiting in the brush there for you to come into. Come close enough for him to move up and release it.
Yeah.
My initiative roll says that it can't find a selected token.
That's what mine said as well.
You have to
select your token.
Yeah, you have to make sure you.
Oh.
Have it. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. I'll try this again.
There's a lot of these black malls here.
Aria.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
We got this. Says the smallest person in the party.
In between choking and wheezing.
Exactly.
Okay. I think everyone's in initiative now.
That's a lot of guys.
Okay, Valcinder, you can attempt the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Did they want
Right, so I passed my saving throw.
Oh, okay.
So I can. I will lesser restoration on.
No, it's at the end of your turn. So you can move this turn, but you can't take any actions or bonus actions.
All right, even though
so what the save we made
throw.
was.
Let me make sure.
Yeah. I said to go at 20 on the Constitution saving throw earlier.
Oh, you passed it.
I was the only one that saved.
I thought, yeah, okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Yeah, okay, yeah.
So I'm going to cast lesser restoration on Garrett.
Yay.
Okay.
And
Garrett's no longer affected.
I'm going to give my bardic inspiration to whoever's going next, which is Tyzer. So he's got a plus D10 to his saving throw. Yeah, to get out of it.
Oh.
And then I'm getting out of dodge. So out of the cloud of whatever it is. So where does the cloud finish? Because there's no marker on the screen to show where.
I think it was just a thing that spread on us rather than.
It was just It was. It's an instantaneous effect. It's not an ongoing
Oh, right.
effect.
It's
Yeah.
not an. It's not
No.
a.
Yeah. It's
In
just,
that case, I'm just going to take a step back to. Well,
and the reason for the residual effect is because the dust particles have invaded your nasal passages and lungs. It's not because there's an area that's still in place.
no problem. I'll just step back and wait to be plummeled to death by the large things that are coming in our way.
Okay. Can't get that far, can he?
I don't know how much movement they have.
Okay, so he moves to there. And then he throws a spear, a javelin, I'm sorry, at Taravan. And a 13 will hit Tarvon.
What's he wearing?
Tarvon, he has the capacity to cast mage armor, but he doesn't have it up right now.
How long is it? How long does mage armor last?
Or yeah, I'm sorry, he would have it up right now. Yeah, it lasts 8 hours. Yeah. But the 13 will still hit him. That gives him an armor class of 13. So. So Tarvon takes.
Oh, so you have no dex mod.
No, he doesn't have a dex mod.
That's shit.
Let's just be ready to resurrect him.
So it appears that
He's
Tarvon's
saved.
death ward is gone off. Barrett.
I will back up and act as a shield, at least some sort of like cover for Tarvan. And
Okay.
can I see any of the ogres?
Yes. You can see through 15 feet, as always. Yeah. You can see these guys.
I'm gonna try some banishment, but I don't know what the 60 feet. Okay. So I can target 4th level, I guess 5th. I can do 6th on 3, I guess. That's probably worth my 6th level slot. So I'll banish as a 6th level spell.
Okay, and that will target 3 of them, right?
Yeah, the two down below and the one that just came out.
Okay.
Actually,
And it's a
Actually,
charisma
no.
saving throw, right?
Yes, Christmas saving throw. I wouldn't do it on the one above. I'll do it on that one because it hasn't its turn yet.
Okay.
Yeah, DC 17 Christmas saving throws.
Okay, so this one looks like he should have failed, but did not.
Wait,
Same thing here. Yeah, I need to track that. They can't do that indefinitely.
Yeah, no. Could you put like a icon next to it so I know when they've done it?
Yeah, I can do that. I was just going to put it in their notes, but yeah, icons are faster and easier to see. Let's see. We'll put the little heart on them and maybe use their resistance. Okay, and this one is 2. He just succeeds. Okay. Is that it for Garrett?
Yeah.
You can get to there. Then he's going to throw his javelin at Tarvon. That's not right. There we go. Okay, so armor class 14 will hit Tarvon. Tarvon goes unconscious. Does anyone speak giant? Okay. This one runs up to there, grabs Tarvon. It's to about right there. So this guy is carrying Tarvon.
Did we get any attacks of opportunity against him, or was it too far away?
No, Salazar and Braxton could have if they weren't incapacitated.
Damn.
All right, so this one will run up. Sees there are two people who are not choking, so this one will he attack. He will attack. He will throw his javelin at Valcinder. Armor class 17 to hit Valcinder.
No, miss.
Okay. This one can get to here. Sees the same thing. He'll throw his at Valcinder. He will crit Valcinder. For 19 points of piercing damage. Kaiser, you can reattempt your Constitution saving throw.
Remember, you have an extra D10 if you need it.
Okay, so you are no longer incapacitated, and you can still move this turn. Incapacitated doesn't prevent you from moving. This is the guy who has Tarvon, by the way. Sorry. You can't occupy the same space as you can move through as difficult terrain, but you can't occupy the same space as him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had my mic off. Even as a small creature, I can't occupy the same space as a large creature?
Correct. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Only time you can occupy another creature's space is if you are mounted on them.
Okay, well, I'll go right here, and I'll use another one of my awesome key abilities.
You can't take actions or bonus actions, is when you're incapacitated. So you at the end of your turn, you're no longer incapacitated.
Okay.
But during your turn, you are. Okay. Salazar.
So I can pretty much just make a con saving throw and move, correct?
Correct.
Alright, well, let's make that con saving throw.
Okay, you're still incapacitated, but that doesn't keep you from moving.
Okay, it doesn't keep me from moving?
Correct. And you can still move while incapacitated. You just can't take actions of any kind.
Okay. I'm gonna go over here.
By the way, before he went unconscious, Tarvon did shout that he recognized these guys. These are the ones who killed his previous entourage.
Excellent. That's great. Okay, well, I'm done, I guess.
And I believe that some of you have ran into Black Maw ogres before. Black Maw ogres are the reliable ogres, right? They're the ones who are kind of Nazi ogres. They're kind of believe in the purity of the ogre race and all that. They make good mercenaries. All right, so he moves over there. Then Braxton, you can move and make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. So I think that's it.
Okay. 7. He's going to throw his javelin at. Let's see, how far would that be? Yeah, 60 feet. That's too far. Yeah. He's going to throw his javelin at Valcinder. Armor class 19 to hit Valcinder.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, for 13 piercing. He's also going to throw at Valcinder. Armor class 21.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, for 12 piercing. 2. Get to right there, and he's going to attack the monk with his great club.
You will try.
Attack the monk with his great club. I'm assuming a 10 misses.
A 10 does in fact miss.
Okay. And he's going to throw his javelin at Garrett. Armor class 21 against Garrett.
Yeah.
Okay, for 12 piercing. He is going to attack the monk. Armor class 9 is going to miss. Alright, Valcinder's turn.
These guys only have one attack.
Yes, they only have one attack.
Right. Hardly any hit points left.
I can hear you on my turn. Just only one ogre could potentially hit you, I guess.
Yeah, it's if that one hits.
Or you can move away.
Right, I'm gonna go for. Now these guys do normally all speak our language, don't they? Because we've spoken to them before as mercenaries.
Yes, they usually speak Larian as well as Giant.
I'm gonna blow my largest spell.
They do have legendary resistance. If it's a save,
Ah.
they will probably go through it. If you can get lots of something with a spell slot that's lower to blow the legendary resistance, probably more worth it.
Right.
Then the ones who have the little hearts have used legendary resistance as well.
Unless they have more than one, which they might. I don't know.
Yeah, there are two that have used legendary resistance. One's already.
I mean, I guess you could have more than one. I don't know like how CR works, but creatures could have more than one. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So it may be that they have more than one available.
Just
But in that case, rather than blow my largest spell, because we think it'll fail, especially on the one that I need it to stop.
If it's a save DC, then probably, yeah.
Yeah, there's always a save DC on bardic stuff generally. I'm going to throw a Bane at 3. It's going to be a cat in the way. I'm going to cast that at 3rd level, so it affects the 5 round the monk.
okay. And it is a charisma saving throw. Is that correct?
Yeah. That might get 2 of them. And it might knock the other 3's resistances off.
And the DC is 15. Okay, not affected. Okay, this guy appears to be affected. This guy looks like he should have been affected, but decides he doesn't want to be baned. Same thing here. Same thing here. Anything else from Valcinder? So this one is the only one who was affected by Bane.
Right, and I'm going to cast a Bardic Inspiration on Salazar.
Okay, Salazar, you have a D10 you can add to it.
You also might want to move.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, and does Valcinder want to move?
Yeah, I'll move to where Salazar is, because I think Garrett can still heal me from there. Hopefully.
Yeah, there's many a way I can do that.
Okay, so this one will move up to here. Then we'll attack. So first he is going to use his bonus action to try and whack, and with the blunt end of his great club, he tries to hit you in the head. So DC 15 Constitution saving throw by Garrett.
Oh, thank God I saved that.
Okay. And then he will attack.
Getting off.
Armor class 9 will miss. Garrett.
Okay. Have they got 10 foot or 5 foot reach? I guess 5 foot since
They
they're
have
next to
5
them.
feet, yes.
Okay, I'll move here and cast Channel Divinity, so that's under you up to half.
Cool.
And then, yeah, that's only one actually. So bonus action, I'll do a 4th level spiritual weapon to get it to 2d8. And then hit. Has anything been hit? I don't think so.
No.
I guess I'll hit the one that's carrying our friend.
Okay, plus 24 for 17. I don't think you can do anything about that.
Good.
Nope.
Actually, if I move here, I guess I kind of get cover. Actually, no, they won't. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, number 4. He's going to step over and let's see. Yeah, he will attack the monk. So first, the monk needs to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Okay, and you are fine. He tries to bonk you on the head. Does not do so. Then armor class 9 will miss, I'm presuming. Okay, this guy will provoke from the monk. If the monk wants to take an attack.
So I get an attack because he provoked me?
Yeah, this guy right here, the one carrying Tarvon, is moving away from you. So he will provoke from you if you want to take an attack.
Oh, yes, I actually have the perfect attack. It's called Fist of the Four Thunders.
This is just a reaction, like attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
It's just one melee attack.
I can't use a key attack?
No.
No, just a basic attack.
Only a melee weapon attack.
I can do that.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Armor class 14 will hit the ogre.
Quite low AC then.
Yeah, they're pretty.
They're wearing any armor.
They are wearing hide. Yeah.
It's like 12.
You would think so, but they also appear rather clumsy. So.
Oh right, no deck, so even less then.
Okay, so takes 11 bludgeoning. Okay. Then. And you hear him clumping. He is now 60 feet off the edge of the map. I'm sorry, that's not right. That would be his total movement. It's 45 to there. And that would be another. 30, he's 35 feet off of the map here. Okay, so all right, so this guy. Tarvon's not there. This guy will provoke from Garrett as he moves to there.
Okay. I'm a warcaster, so instead of a melee hit, I'll use a cantrip.
Okay.
Actually, no, they got low AC. I'll just use an attack.
For 14 bludgeoning, okay? Then I need a DC 15 Constitution saving throw by the monk. Okay, so the monk is stunned, and then he will attack the monk. Armor class 19 to hit the monk
19 will hit the monk.
for 8 bludgeoning. No, I don't think he has the movement to do that. Okay, so this guy will move up, and I need a DC 15 Constitution saving throw by Garrett. All right, Garrett is the armor class 23 to hit Garrett. Or 19 bludgeoning. Okay.
Ow.
Hyzir.
Fantastic. Now I'm going to use the awesome key attack that I was talking about. And it should hit all 4 of them around me.
Well, Hyzir is stunned at the moment. Sorry.
Aww.
I should have marked that.
Can you like get out of there at all?
Can I?
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming if I wasn't stunned.
Yeah. Salazar's
Can
time.
you not move when you're stunned? Or is it just incapacitation?
Yeah, stunned.
I can just move and do my con saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, man, I'm really glad I have that plus 10.
Well, no, it's a D10. It's not plus 10. So
Right.
you still fail.
Oh, okay, so I have to roll a d10 as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can roll a d10. You don't have to, but you can.
I'm going to.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, so you're no longer incapacitated.
Sweet. I'm just gonna move away.
Okay.
So,
Braxton's turn.
So what I
What's-
want to do, just so you guys know, is I want to do a twin attack fireball, but I don't want to hit any of you guys, so
good to know.
just so you know for next turn.
If I'm not stunned, you should be good. I'll get out of the way.
Okay, you can't twin a fireball, by the way, but
Oh, I can't. Oh, okay.
yeah, you can only twin a spell that has a single target.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But it is Salazar's turn.
Wait.
I'm sorry, Braxton's turn.
Okay. So Tarvan is being taken off by this ogre down here, right?
Yeah, he's currently 30 feet off the screen.
Oh, 30 feet off the screen.
Uh-huh.
Dang. So they can move really far then.
Yeah, it seems like they're moving 40 feet around, and he dashed last turn.
So I can't reach him even if I dashed.
Even through the foliage, I don't think so. Difficult terrain, I think.
Actually, I'm sorry. That's right. I forgot this was difficult terrain. So it won't be. It just won't be difficult terrain for anybody. Then. Sorry. Yeah. Well, actually, we'll just bring it back. So he would not be that far. Then. He would go. Maybe, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Actually, he would be right at the edge of the screen. Yeah, that would be where he would be with difficult terrain. Sorry about that. I forgot it was difficult terrain. No. Thank you, Garrett.
No problem.
Sorry about that. I had friends leaving.
That's okay.
Alright, so basically I still can't reach him. Let's see, I could polymorph him, or I can hold person on the guy who's running off with him.
I think I'll need. Actually, can you hold people on these guys? Are they humanoids?
Hold monster.
Yeah.
I was about to say you'd have to hold monster because they're
Ew.
like giants.
Yeah. They're not humanoids. They're
Oh,
giants.
Dang. I do have that, but no 5th level slots left. Alright, I
We
guess
can look at him. I've got locate person. We can try and look at him afterwards.
yeah,
We have some more pressing matters like our lives.
that's true. That's true. Alright.
We'll be good.
We'll go with the kill them plan then, which will be quickening a greater invisibility on myself.
Okay.
So I become invisible, and then I'm going to step back. So I guess that provokes.
Good to see you.
I can't see you. I have to be
Can't
able to
see
see you
you
before it provokes.
Oh, sweet. All right. Then in that case, I will Eldritch Blast. How about this guy over here? All 3 rays on him,
Okay.
and that's with advantage because I'm invisible.
Okay. This guy over here, you said?
Yep.
22. Okay.
And I want to push him because I have a repelling blast. So if all 3 hit, that would be 30 feet.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll back up some more in case there are fireballs.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. So we'll get to there, and he'll toss another javelin at the stunned monk. Armor class 16. Will that hit the monk? Actually, you have +2 from cover as well, so it's effectively a 14. I don't think that hits the monk.
It does not.
He'll run up and try to stun Garrett first. So a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. And then he will try to hit Garrett. Armor class 16, I believe, misses Garrett.
Yeah.
2. So first he's going to try to hit the stunned monk. Armor class 25 for 13 bludgeoning damage.
Fireball.
Get to there.
Are they running away?
Well, seems like their priority is Tarvon. There, and he'll throw a javelin at the monk. 16 will miss the monk.
Why are people trying to make me a pincushion?
Well, they tried to make me a pincushion first round.
Alright, so armor class 25 to hit the monk.
That hits the monk.
You can get to there. Valcinder.
I'm going to move up next to the monk. And I'm going to say that I think that the ogres should instead be hired by us rather than their current employer, because we'll be far better employers. And cast mass suggestion.
Okay. Yeah, suggestion. How many does that target?
Everyone within 12 creatures within a range of 60 feet.
Oh, wow.
That should be all of them.
Obviously, some of them have already got their
He's still on the
suggestion thing. Yeah, he's within 60 feet of me now. I've moved to here. He can just hear me. Please fail your saving throw. Please fail your saving throw. For a start, it'd be very nice to have 5 ogres fighting for us for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Just think of the possibilities.
Alright, so would be a good one. Okay. Mhm. The wisdom saving, right? Okay.
I hope we've got a lot of money somewhere. Garrett said he was sitting on a pile of gold. I'm relying on it.
No, never said I was going to use any of my money.
You'd prefer to fight all the ogres then?
Not especially. Who's just have to pay them?
Exactly. Probably.
Can't you just send the one true faith a bill?
We're gonna fucking work like that. Maybe we could do.
It's my most powerful spell. If it doesn't work,
Well, you've had a very good choice of wording. I'll say that.
I liked it. I agree.
I'd thought about the wording of how to make it so that it sounded reasonable, because the whole thing it says it must be a reasonable request.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, I might have a backup plan, at least to get the one person back.
I'm sure we can hunt him down eventually, but this might just save our bacon.
It's looking good so
This
far.
is the important one right here.
Yes, that's what I'm not watching. That's what...
Good.
Yes.
Wow.
On the ones that it mattered, it did, and it worked.
Well,
I don't think any of them
they've
actually.
actually all failed,
One, two,
but
three, four,
five of them had their ability to resist it.
Yeah, they did all fail, but yeah, some of them
Yeah.
still had their resistance.
True. Well, it's still like the. How many had how many?
5.
2, 3.
So we've got 5. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3.
We
5 of
can
them.
hire 5 of the ogres because we're better employers.
That's fine.
It's pretty sweet.
It only lasts 24 hours.
Is it
But-
concentration?
No,
That's really good.
Presumably sometime in those next 24 hours you'll get your spell slot back, though.
yes.
Uh,
In theory, yes, you could just keep doing it, but
I imagine they have legendary resistance on like a similar timescale.
yeah.
okay, so he's going to move up to the. Oh wait, he was right beside Garrett. So Garrett needs to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Haven't failed one yet.
The ogres appear to be discussing things over amongst themselves, but they continue to attack. 15 misses Garrett, though, right?
Yeah, 2080.
Garrett's turn.
I'm gonna cast. You're too far away.
No, pull back.
Yeah. I'm doing healing.
Oh right. Oh yeah, healing definitely.
I'll get to like. I guess I have to provoke, but I'll go back here.
Okay. Yeah, they will attack. 7 will miss.
Yeah, and then
20.
who's the other one?
Hmm?
Who's the second one hitting me?
Here and here.
Yeah, 'cause you had 3 round you.
Yeah, this one, he's charmed and you didn't provoke from him, either one.
Well, where was I standing? Was I standing like here?
Yeah, you're right there.
So, but I moved here.
Yeah,
Like
so
I
you,
moved around there.
yeah, you left this guy's reach and this guy's reach.
There's no one there.
You're not seeing that
There's
one?
no one in this square.
Yeah, there
I
is.
see.
It's not on my screen.
No, there is.
Yeah, there's a guy right here.
I'll take your word for that then. So,
Armor class 20 for 13. Okay.
okay.
And then you're going to what?
Mass healing word, which hits everyone. Mass cure wounds even. It's like a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point, which hits everyone. So you will get back 35 health.
Oh wow.
Okay, so
That was everyone, or just her?
Everyone.
Oh,
Well,
fantastic.
us 5.
this guy, he's not attacking. He's like shouting things in giant to his friends.
Hopefully they're all going to Callister together to discuss it.
This guy appears persuaded. This guy comes back here carrying Tarvon. And this guy appears persuaded.
Is all they did is knock him unconscious or kill Tava?
Oh, no, he actually needs to be making death saves. I made 2 for him, but he needs to make a 3rd one. Ooh, okay, yeah, so Tarvon dies.
I can raise him like so.
Okay,
3.
and then the other 3 appear, so they all appear to be persuaded. Yeah, Tarvane is dead, but it's been
I've
out
come
in a
back.
minute.
That's fine, they've still got his body. And it's the 5 that we want. Brilliant.
And
I've
then,
come back.
unless you want to be in combat, but they do not appear to be hostile any longer.
Yeah, as long as they're not hostile, that's cool.
Cool.
Wow.
So yeah, they begin. They're like, yeah. So we think you might be better employers than
Who's your current employers?
a bunch of jackal wares.
Oh, I see.
Definitely. We're a lot more reliable, and we've got...
They work for Gratz, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes,
And we've already got respect with the Blackmore Ogres as well.
Well, first things first, hand over Tarvan's body.
Okay, yeah, go hand over Tarvan. Well, no, I mean, first they have to know what the payment's going to be.
What are your usual rates?
What are they paying you currently?
Well, they were going to give us 100 gold pieces apiece, so 1,000 gold pieces total.
Okay, we can give similar payment.
And then they were also going to replace our dust of sneezing and choking at some point too. So.
I can give you. I don't know. I've got gold, obviously, but I've also got, I don't know, spell scrolls if you want them.
They can use spells off of the ranger spell list.
Crane Destroy Water, detecting poison and disease. If you want either of those, I can give them.
No, neither one of those are particularly good for them.
Potion of Greater Healing?
Yeah, that would be comparable. Sure.
Yep.
I've also got one I can give.
Okay.
Well, two, but
one's
I'll
probably
give one.
comparable.
All right. So yeah. So they will do that. They'll turn over Tarvon to you for those 2 potions and 100 gold apiece.
Sure. I guess we'll split that.
Right. So 200 apiece.
100. Oh yeah, it would be 200.
Yeah, 200 for each person.
Everyone happy with that? I
As a
can
fair
cover
deal,
more
I
if
think.
needed.
Yeah, a lot better than dying.
Yeah.
I'll also raise them.
And they're now hired for a while, I take it.
Well, the thing we were hired for was to bring them Tarvon. So we've fulfilled what we were hired for. We've brought you Tarvon. That was our job.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. As
Yeah,
long as you
that's
leave us
fine.
alone now.
Okay.
Have the afternoon off.
Okay. Well,
I
they
didn't say hire them for the same job. I said we'd make a better employer. But that's just me being evil.
and
No,
I
that's
assume you're
fine.
going to revivify Tarvon?
Yeah,
Or-
he's ramified, and then I'll use my last thingy to give him back to half health, however much that might be.
That would be 3.
Oh well.
Oh.
I'll give him a potion of healing instead then.
Okay.
We've got potions of D4 healing.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, yeah.
So I guess he gets his entire health pool back.
What's the range on that?
On.
And then what are we going to do?
Are we going to heal? Are we going to rest? Are we going to...
We're all
Hold
healed.
on.
I don't think we need to rest. I mean, we're all healed, and I've still got one of my cleric things.
What time of day is it? Because I think this is the first day, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's getting late in the it's coming up on dusk by this point. Yep.
I guess we can set up camp somewhere
Yeah, let's do that.
in the trees.
So you're going to go start a rest.
Sure.
I mean, we can keep going. I don't see there's no reason to not go unless we come across some sort of fatigue or it's just too dark to do anything.
No, you figure you got probably another hour of travel if you could make it during the day without inducing any sort of fatigue.
We should go for another hour then.
All right. So as you resume your trek,
If it's dark, I'll cast light on my shield or something.
Valcinder has here's a whispering. It says, well, clearly your alliances cannot be with these humans and elves, right? You must know who your true friends are, and you think you could probably reply to that message.
True friends are those that are reliable. How reliable are you?
Said, well, we very much want that puny human that you're dragging around, and we will use any means necessary to acquire him.
God, this guy's like the most popular man in the forest.
What's so special about him?
Well, we happen to know that he has access to demi-planes where bounties of an unimaginable power may be found.
Someone that falls over that quickly?
Wouldn't that be kind of frowned upon by your First Order friends? Just handing away someone so powerful?
No one else can hear me. This is a thought conversation.
It's telepathic.
Yeah, no, you are actually having to whisper. It's not
Alright.
it's not telepathic.
Alright.
So you don't believe that you can engineer a method for us to retrieve him peacefully? Is that what you're saying?
Unlikely.
Well then, we need to roll initiative.
Hope you guys got your silvered weapons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in addition to a magic weapon, you should have a silvered weapon as well. I forgot to mention that. Which would not be the same as your magic weapon. But,
Yeah. Although why not? Can't you just get weapons silvered, like for 100 gold?
well, they have to be crafted as silver weapons.
Oh, really? I mean, in the player's handbook it says you silver a weapon. You get weapons silvered.
I'll have to take a look at that, but I don't believe that's correct.
I'll see
maybe
what
I
I saw.
So we're supposed to have magic weapons?
You should have a +1 weapon, a Pearl of Power, or a +1 Wand of the War Mage.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah, see, I'll read it from the player's handbook. You can silver a single weapon or 10 pieces of ammunition for 100 gold coins. This cost represents not only the price of the silver, but the time and expertise needed to add silver to the weapon without making it less effective.
Oh, okay. I'll remember that. So it could your magic weapon could be silvered then. That's fine. Where is he at? Okay. These are.
I did, yeah.
But yeah, we need to roll initiative. Guys need to know if there was any hope of negotiating for Tarvon. But the one most likely to favor their cause said no. Okay.
Do Jackalwares count as demons?
No, they are humanoid shapeshifters.
Okay, so dying for them is actually a problem.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Is it only demons that have that effect, or is it anyone from another plane?
It has to be a particular trait of your race.
Oh, okay.
Demons are not the only ones. All fiends have that, but then I think there are some Fae that have that as well, from the Feywild that have that same.
What is it that gives them that? It's just
It's just
is
that
it
is
how
just
they travel to the other realms.
Well, with fiends, it's just a byproduct of all the years of D&D. Right? They just happen to. That goes all the way back to the original.
I just wondered if there's like a reasoning for it, like how Drow have their sunlight sensitivity, things like that.
Right. What is it going to be? It's going to be.
So why don't demon lords just start walking around the world, just not giving a fuck?
Well, that's kind of what they do in Out of the Abyss. Sure.
How does one roll a 40?
You have Pass Without Trace and Guidance.
Ouch.
Ah, yeah. Wait, no, it's the D10 from Pass Without Trace is only for stealth checks.
That's right. Yeah, these are stealth checks. Is what they're. I've got to see what their lowest stealth is.
I thought for some reason that was initiative.
Oh, I thought it was initiative as well.
Okay, so yeah,
Alright, you've rolled a
the
20
lowest
plus.
stealth check is a 21, so I'm assuming no one gets to act in the surprise round, right?
Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay. Is there anyone who can't be surprised for some reason?
I don't ever learn.
Like the alert feat. Okay.
No. I know there are some feats you can take that do that.
Okay, so this guy's going to move up, and he's going to attempt to assassinate High. There. Did I not make a macro for these guys? Yeah, that's good.
So is it just our passive perception to see which ones we spot, or?
Well, they were sneaking up on you, right? So if anybody beat if anybody's passive perception beat their lowest stealth check, they would have seen them coming and be able to act in the surprise round as well.
So my passive's 18 and Garrett's 19, isn't
Yeah,
it?
the lowest was 21, unfortunately.
No.
Awesome.
Yeah, without pass that trait, it's easy.
Yeah.
What am I looking for? Okay, so yeah, this guy moves up and
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so armor class 21 to hit the halfling, which I believe is going to hit, right? So you're going to take 32 slashing damage. And then I believe an armor class 10 misses. What about armor class 16?
Also misses.
Okay. Valsinger's surprise, Garrett's surprise. Let's see, this guy is going to use his bonus action to move back here. Yeah. Okay, so this guy he has to dash to get to you. This is dashing. You can get all the way to Braxton. It's like armor class 16 misses, right? Armor class
Yep.
17, that
Yep.
hit?
Nope.
And then armor class, so none of those hit. 16, 17, 13, none of those hit, right?
All miss.
I'll say your Heinz will make some great money.
Okay, he moves up to try to assassinate Valcinder. Okay, I think 24 is a crit, so that's going to be 7, and 19 is 26. And then armor class 21, does that hit?
21 I can deflect with my rapier.
Uh,
'Cause it's a reaction.
yes, you can. Okay. Braxton's wrong surprise. Hydrogen's surprise. Okay. Oh, and then he will move back to here. Armor class 19 to hit Valcinder.
Yeah, will now, and 24 will. Actually, all three will, won't they? With advantage.
Yes. Okay, so you take 16 slashing on the first attack, and then 11 slashing on the second attack, and then 4 slashing on the third attack. Someone needs to mute their mic. Okay, there we go. Oh, mute it for him. Then we will dash back to there. And then we will run up to there and attack the halfling. Armor class 23 to hit the halfling for 20 points of damage. And does armor class 19 hit the halfling? So a total of 28 against the halfling. And then he will provoke from the halfling as he dashes back to cover.
Okay, halfling will attack.
Okay. Did you take the 28 points of damage as well?
Yeah, I was just in the middle of that. Give me
Okay.
1 second.
All right. Then we're back to the regular combat. So, okay, 12 will miss. And then it will be Salazar's turn. And you need to mute your mic when you're not actually engaged in conversation, please. All right, thanks. Salazar. So a bunch of Jackaware came flooding out of the woods, beat up on Valcinder and the halfling, and it's your turn.
Okay, yeah, sorry about my mic. I forgot about that. Just let me know if I ever do forget. So I'm gonna cast a fireball centered on this middle guy here in the trees,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go ahead and use. If I need to, I'm gonna empower it with sorcerer points.
That sounds terrible.
Sorry.
Okay. What's the DC on the fireball?
Should be 17, I think.
Yeah, I think that's right.
As long as you got a +5, that's the highest it goes at this level.
Okay, dexterity saving throw.
Okay, and then your damage.
So I'm casting this at. I'm gonna cast it at 5th level. So it's normally a 3rd level, so I get 2 extra d6. So that's 10 d6.
Okay. How'd you get back a 6th level spell slot, by the way?
This is 5th level.
Oh, it's 5th?
Yeah. So I think that should be right? Like I haven't used any.
No, I think it's 6th level.
Okay.
I think that's right. You going to empower that?
Yeah, I'm gonna empower the 2 ones, and I just re-roll those, right? So that's just 2d6 that I re-roll
You can re-roll as many as your charisma modifier.
as my charisma modifier, which is 5.
So you could re-roll it to 5. You re-roll the 2 1s, a 2, and 2 3s if you wanted to.
I'm gonna roll the 1s and 2s. I'll keep the 3s.
Okay.
So that'll cost me 3 points. Okay.
So that's 31, 39. Okay.
Yep. Okay. And that cost me 3 sorcerer's points.
It's only 1 for empowered spell.
Oh, only 1
Regardless of
per.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So that just cost me 1.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
Cost you 1, and then you can re-roll up to 5.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I'll re-roll 2 of the 3s as well then.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Okay.
Okay. 42.
And I'm going to move.
Looks like they all used their reaction, by the way.
Oh, that used all my reaction?
No, not your reaction. They all used their reaction.
Oh, okay. So they're all unaffected?
No, they took damage, but
Oh, okay.
looks like they mitigated the damage with an uncanny ability to dodge.
So probably half or half of half.
Okay, I'm going to move over here, and that should be my turn.
Okay. Well, let's see. They're not really worried about the monk. They only got 3 hit points left. Who would they like to hit? So the cleric probably couldn't get out of it. So
What's going on?
this guy moves up, takes out a little, looks like a little bead,
Oh, here we go.
chucks it at Garrett. You need a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw from Garrett.
I am bubbled.
Garrett is in a bubble. Then he will action surge and dash. He will provoke from the halfling as he runs by the halfling. The halfling wants to attack him. Is the halfling going to attack? This doesn't seem like the halfling is going to attack. Okay, so then he will attack the Braxton with his scimitar.
He's not actually in the call anymore.
Oh, okay. Okay, so armor class 21 to hit Braxton.
Okay, shield.
Or 20.
So it misses.
Okay. And then Val Cinder.
So is he still up at the moment?
Is who still up?
Cargo. Or is he knocked out yet?
No one is unconscious at the moment.
I can use Channel Divinity on my turn.
Just checking. I'm going to cast Greater Invisibility. Lean down and grab hold of him to pull him away, which makes him invisible.
Who's that? I'm sorry?
Our annoying bloke that gets knocked out very easily.
Oh,
Anything you're carrying becomes invisible.
Oh, you're carrying him?
Yeah, I'm going to lift him up.
Wait, this is as long as it's on the target person.
So you're grabbing the.
How is wearing or carrying him is visible. Yeah, true. Might not work.
Yeah, I don't see that.
I was going to make
working.
him invisible, but then he died.
Is he dead?
He's unconscious again. He's going to die unless somebody heals him.
No one is
Oh,
unconscious
that's right.
at the moment. Yeah, everyone. I mean, he only has 3 hit points, but he's not unconscious. I mean, 7 hit points, but he's not unconscious.
So Tommen's alright then. Yeah, he's not been hit yet.
So if he's unconscious, then I'll try and move him. If not,
No one is unconscious.
all right. If not, I've turned him invisible then.
The
Told him to get out of the way.
You've told Tarvon to get out of the way?
Yep.
Okay.
He's invisible.
Okay. Anything else from...
And I'll cast Bardic Inspiration on Braxton.
Okay. Garrett's turn.
I'll channel divinity. A monk up to half, and I'll let me get my slots. Yeah, I'll use a. Can I spiritual weapon from out of this? Like create one outside.
Maybe. What is the thing to remember about Wall of Force and the Beat of Force is that anything outside of it has total cover from it. But I don't think that's going to prevent you from.
I create one within range, so
Yeah.
I just make one outside.
Okay.
I'm not attacking from within the bubble.
Okay.
Okay, this is good. Then is either of these Jackal has been hit at the front?
Yes, this one was in the fireball.
Then I'll hit him with the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
19 for 9.
That will hit.
For 9 force damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
1. He's going to cast Heat Metal on Braxton's armor. So Braxton will take. Braxton takes 8 points of fire damage. And then he will attack Braxton. Armor class 18. Armor class 22 to hit Braxton.
Misses.
Okay. 3. Yeah, he will move up, and he will also attack Braxton. Uh, 22 misses Braxton. And then he will also action surge and cast his heat metal on Braxton. That's another 10 points of fire damage to Braxton.
Okay.
Braxton's turn.
All right. So, being inspired, I will take a cue from this invisibility shenanigans, and I will cast greater invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Quickened. And then I will back up.
Oh, also, I forgot. Garrett takes 9 points of force damage from the.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, and then you back up. Okay.
Yep. And I'll fire an Eldritch Blast. One ray at one of the guys who is presumably concentrated on heat metal, and 2 rays at the other one.
Okay. These two are both.
Okay. So 1 at the left one and 2 at the middle one.
Okay. 15, 13.
With advantage.
Should be invisible. He's invisible, so there's no
Oh, yeah,
advantage.
that's right.
Unless they have like double sight or something. Actually, wait, let's be through.
No, it doesn't matter. All of those hit. So 11.
Does Tarvan have any spells, like cantrips even? Or does he just actively dodge on every one of his turns?
Yeah, I can tell you what his spells are. He's not really a combat type. His spell, he has messaging, minor illusion, and prestidigitation. and then alarm, expeditious retreat, sleep, and unseen servant.
Okay.
Okay, so then you said 2 on the middle one?
Yep.
Is that right?
And I'll push them both 10 feet for each ray that hit.
Boom, boom, boom. Concentration check. Okay, one of the heat metals goes away. Both the heat metal go away.
Cool.
Tyzir. Tyzir, yeah. No, that's Jim. I don't know who Jim is.
I somehow don't think he is here anymore.
Okay, well, he's going to move around and attack 3 times. 4. At what level do monks unarmed
He's
strikes?
D8.
Oh, it's a D8? Okay.
Yeah,
What
he's
level-
D8.
At what level do they become magical?
I will have a look. I think it's like 5th, or maybe a little bit later.
Okay.
6th.
Okay.
Yeah.
12, 18 plus 15. Okay, this one goes in, reverts to a hyena form. Tarvan, you said run away, so he'll run out here. Okay, this one.
Oh, they're all grouped up before.
He'll move up and attack Valcinder. Armor class 19 for 4, and then armor class a crit for 11.
As I understand it, with how total cover works, I can still use AoE spells.
No, because you've got to be able to trace a line to the point where you want it to emanate.
But this is what I'm reading from the book itself. A target with total cover can't be targeted directly by an attack or a spell, although some spells can reach, such as including it in an area of effect.
So if you have a way to trace the line to it, to the point you want the spell to go off, you can. But most spells which have an
What if it's an AoE on me?
require a line of effect to get to them. Okay, so I don't think a 15 hits Valcinder, does it?
I think she's 18 AC? Or 19 maybe?
Salazar. What will Salazar do?
Sorry, I forgot. My mic was muted. I'm thinking about waiting until after Valenster goes, but I don't, because I want to hit those 4 guys with another fireball, but I don't want to hit her.
Okay, you need to ready a fireball.
Okay, so I can ready a fireball for after when she moves.
Correct. Mm-hmm. She
Okay.
actually only needs to move
Is
5
she
feet to get out of there. So.
is she going to be able to get out of there though? Is that like possible?
Yeah.
She's invisible as well, I think, so they can't even attack her.
Okay.
Well, does she have opportunities?
No, she casts her invisibility on Tarvine.
Oh, fair enough. Well, good luck.
So odds of her getting out are slim. Good.
No,
Well,
she
you
not
can-
super vote from one of them.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm going to ready a fireball. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay, Valcinder. Okay, that will trigger your ready to action. So roll your damage.
Okay. So I'm gonna do the fireball so that it doesn't hit anybody.
Correct.
Should be like somewhere like here.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yep.
So
It's very comfortably done.
So Taizai can't be that close to me since I'm in the bubble.
Oh,
okay, so I just rolled damage. Okay,
Yeah,
so
go
I'm
ahead.
gonna do I'll do level 4 this time. So that will be 96. Oh God. Okay, and I'm gonna do empowered whatever. So I can roll 5. So I'm gonna roll 5 d6 to replace.
Okay.
Okay. That was mostly good.
Okay. So that's going to be 1637. It's going to take 18. Okay. This guy turns into a hyena. Okay, so with 3 of them left, I don't see any way for them to overcome you. And so we're going to call it right there. We're going to call the. I mean, we can keep rolling dice, but you guys will win. And there's not anything else that's going to consume your resources between now and a long rest.
Yeah.
So, so that's good. All right. So, oh, I forgot about the orc. The orc's floating around there somewhere. Apparently you have him manacled somehow. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah. I was going to ask about other spells. So if it's a cylinder effect, as long as it's not a line effect, it's fine, right? So if it's a sphere, cylinder, a cone, well, I suppose not a cone, but like a sphere or cylinder, that's fine.
Well, it depends, right? So if you look under.
Yeah, I'm looking at this spell casting thing now.
Yeah.
Ares effect, but I'm saying a sphere. You select a sphere's point of origin and it extends outward from that point. So it's not originating from within the cube, within the sphere I'm in. So there's not a line of I'm not drawing a line if it's a sphere.
I'm looking for a.
So a line extends from its point of origin in a straight path to its length and covers. Blah, blah, blah. I understand that because it's a line from me to them. But a sphere is I select its point of origin, which I can see through the thing that's for the be the force.
Like for example. Like what are you? Like let me.
I think mass cure wounds is a sphere. A wave of healing energy washes out from a point of my choice within range. So I choose a point within range, and a 30-foot sphere, comes out of that point.
Let me find the.
It's page 101, I think. 101, 102.
What is it?
Does the bead of force basically the same as Otterlook's resilient sphere?
It's a wall of force, but a sphere, which encovers me completely.
Wall of force. Because Otterlook's resilient sphere doesn't let anything through, including spell effects. Which is what I was just looking.
All right. Yeah, that's different. This is a wall of force.
I'm looking for. There's a. There is a tweet by Crawford that talks about it, but I don't remember the exact wording. So you may be right. Is my point. So
Right.
I will.
It's just that I can see it. Like if it was a wall that I can't see through, I understand that.
The wall of force. Nothing physical can pass through it.
Well, the point is not that something is
Yeah,
passing
can't-
through it.
Yeah.
The point is, can you manifest a spell on the other side of it, right?
If by
Like fireball, you clearly cannot because it says
yeah,
you can
because it's a
trace a
point.
line.
Yeah, you trace a line,
Yeah.
but other spells like a sphere or a or a cylinder, for me it seemed like you could.
And you might be right, but right now my browser has got locked into full screen mode.
Try like F11 or 12.
Yeah, I
Or
think F11.
escape.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, thank you. Okay. All right. While I'm looking here, yeah. So the day finishes. It was a hard day to get out of Odill, but nothing else happens. You think you've put a good distance between you and what might have been threatening Odill, and you hope that the other 450 miles will be much easier to cover.
Just hope so.
And,
Can we also skin those Jackaware?
yes, you can. Yeah, it would be an Arcana check to find useful spell components that you could sell, and then or a leatherworking tool to skin them, and just use the hides.
Right. What's more profitable?
Uh,
Spellcasting components?
they would be equally. I mean, these would be exotic leathers. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we were using survival last time, weren't we?
Yeah, you could use survival instead of leatherworking tools. Yeah. So if you're proficient with leatherworking tools, or you can use survival, either one.
How good is your survival, Vassender? You 19? Passive?
Passive of 18.
I'm 19, and I guess I can give myself guidance.
Yeah.
Are you going to bother to question any of the Jack of Wares before you skin them?
Yes, that's a good idea.
Okay, so these guys know that the cult of Gratz is aware of the importance of Muskelgeta, and they were sent to capture Tarvon in anticipation of some sort of an action against that community.
So there's potentially going to be an offense on Muskelgeta.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then we will take about a 20-minute break there before we jump into the next episode.
No worries.
Okay.
I'll tell you.
Okay.
Would you like some survival rolls? Or